bodies, burying people, babysitting, always doing dirty jobs. So.
Dirty work. Yeah, he got bit. I was like, damn, you're done. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I was waiting for him to die too. This next episode though, shit's actually starts popping.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna text everybody. Who got that?
So you might as well go to QT now.
Charter. Charter.
I really think we should bring these niggas into that third campaign mode. Savage Tides. That should be godlike, nigga. The Emerald's deck, nigga. Savage Tide.
It would be, but it's like, I know this group is all about like just doing their own shit and like letting whatever quest comes. Not like having to like stay focused on like something.
But think about our ship though. It should be godlike. We have me, Matt Samuel, Darren, and Adrian. Five people in that ship, son. Plus our crew members.
Adrian.
Antonio.
Oh. Say, Machado got a fucking. It's gotta be that military thing. Yo, he fucking memorized the goddamn initiative.
What happened?
He said.
We ended the last round, right? Last time we played. So we probably at the beginning of the next round. I think Valenum goes first.
Yep.
Then Claudius.
Yep.
I don't know if Watson's gonna control his character, but what I was gonna have Valenum do, he was gonna do antagonize on the other creature, an intimidate check, and if that works, then everyone else to focus on the other dragon.
The one that got more
And
people.
when Claudius goes, he's gonna cast create pit on the dragon that is not being gangbanged. You know, he's gonna like do, yeah, that's what he's doing.
Okay. So he's throwing that one in the pit, and then everybody. Okay. Simple enough. Yeah, every time I get stuck in like trying to come up with like something next for them to do, I just play that song. It's like, oh shit, man, this nigga's pissed. I got some other shit for them.
I don't be making fun of my nigga Ryle Shadow and T-Boz. What's the other little one's name, Lewis? Flame Maker? I know it's Ryle Shadow. I have the notes inside the house, but I'm not at home right now. But it's Ryle Shadow and something.
solo song we're doing here.
I was gonna say, who's that's a solo?
This is called a Hero Return.
Hero Returns. Wow.
I was telling you to protect it, nigga. Nigga wasn't canon.
Nah, he's there.
I was to protect the nigga. Nigga's not canon, nigga. Yo, canon. Nigga was filming.
I don't need a message there. I need a message. Who's got it?
Are we gonna be able to do some downtime shit tonight?
Yeah. Yep. Those two Sharians are gonna be Sharian humans. They're gonna be very happy that they didn't die. Be like, I don't know who the fuck these guys are, but they saved my ass. All right, what's up? Oh, you know where you're at? Damn. All right. Follow us. From the looks of them, like they look like they were. They look like they Well, you could tell from their attire that they look like. At first, you thought were they, because this is a good area for like bandits and shit. But they weren't dressed. They didn't look like bandits. They actually would dress as if they were like part of a regiment, like a troop, like a scouting. They're like part of a scouting party. Popped in this shit. Somebody popped in here, but I don't know who. Who has graced my session of Dungeons and Dragons? Come forth, speak. Or are you not registered to Twitch? If not, then please do. Just waiting for the rest of these guys to show up. Just waiting for. I have no idea if Antonio's going to show, but I know Darren said he's going to watch it on Twitch. And I told him I'd update him. Charles should be here in a couple of hours, so we'll start without him. Yes, buddy.
Hey, Daddy.
What?
Can we watch one episode?
Of what?
One
No, he
episode?
hasn't watched anything yet.
So you can watch a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
All right.
Aw, this is forever.
Whose is that?
Huh?
I've heard that one.
Should be fun.
Oh, okay. That's the Dungeon Master one. I was like, I've heard this. Wait, that's right. Oh, snap. Sup, Kev? Oh, he's got a Twitch name finally? Wait, has he been on Twitch? Was this his first time? No, I think it's my first time. Yo, follow him. Oh, well, follow me on here if you haven't already. I need more followers. Who else is on here? Lava Heart. I see you, Darren. What's up, Darren? Oh, are you just logging in like unregistered? And because I know you can watch the stream, but not log in, and it doesn't tell me who's in. It just tells me there's a viewer. But if you're logged in, it'll actually show me like who's watching. I know Darren is on there right now. Darren, I'm just waiting for Matt Samuel to pop up. I'm about to text him. I don't know if Antonio's showing up, but as soon as Matt Samuel comes out, I'll just start. Oh, you have? Huh. Okay. I guess this is my first time seeing your name on here. What am I trying to... Oh. Fucking Matt Samuel. I swear, he better not come on and then be like, yo, I gotta go order food. I'll be right back. And he takes like 30 fucking minutes. Huh? Oh, when did he... I didn't even see him message this shit. Oh, it is Antonio. And my camera's on because now. What's up, Antonio? Just waiting on this guy, Samuel. Mr. Matt Samuel. Pachado's gonna be a couple hours late. His son's flight got delayed.
Yeah, I saw the message.
Yeah. Darren's on Twitch right now watching. He's gonna be throwing me some input now and then if he's Watson's supposed to be on here too. Must be a busy night. Is it busy with Daniels on Thursdays? Tuesdays and Thursdays. Alright, so Watson's gonna be working. I saw Samuel message me on here, but I don't know how long ago that was. I just now caught his message. The voices of steel.
That nigga Meltor is fucked up right now. He's blind, deaf, on the floor. Nigga prone, I think it's prone. He might not be prone, but I know that nigga
He is prone. They're both prone.
One of them prone. I think Rhino Shell is prone and Meltor is just blind and all kinds of other shit on him. So, first thing I'm gonna do, Lou, I'm going to take full attack penalty. Use a key point to give me an extra attack, please, and let me fuck this thing up, Lou. Also, I wanted to tumble through the quicksand to the open space on the opposite side of the bad leg.
He doesn't need to do that. He said to tumble. First of all, he can't even full attack. Not unless he could take a 10-foot step as a 5-foot step, which is probably what he's going to want to do.
How do you do that? Tumble?
Tumble. But I think the DC's like fucking 40. I don't even know if he could beat it. He could try. He'll probably try. Close some of this shit out. Shackled City Battle, Shackled City 5, Shackled City Chapter 6. Let me open up my character sheets. All the people's character sheets being opened up. Open them legs, the character sheets. Alright, Metzawar and Kai and Beladnum and Zynel and Solarium. Now I need to go look up skills. Can you take a 5-foot step? Can you take a 10-foot step as a 5-foot step at what DC? It's DC 40. And his tumble is it's plus 15. It's only plus 25 if he's trying to tumble through an enemy or through an enemy's threatened square. So he's not going to beat that check. But he can try and tumble to the enemy. Well, it's blind. I don't even think he needs to. Well, no, the one that's prone.
They're both prone.
Yeah, they're both prone. The one that's prone, he would have to. Not the one that's blind, prone, stunned, and deaf.
The other one has every status also.
The other one has... No, the other one has deaf and prone. He gets stunned.
So this one is blind, deaf, and prone.
Blind, deaf, stunned, and prone.
Jesus Christ.
So would I be able to 5-foot step for the tumble?
You'd be DC 40.
Well, the one that's blind though. The one that's
The other one's threatening.
Before me, so to put him in a pit.
Oh yeah, true.
So I can do that.
You try, yeah. Can you beat DC 40?
I'm on Twitch right now. I don't think I have an account. I'm just there anonymously. I don't know what name it says for me.
Oh, it doesn't give you a name at all. It just says you're a viewer. You when you log in, it shows me who you are. He's at Moses's. I might try to play here if niggas take too long because I don't like to wait. What's he waiting on? Why are you at Moses's? Man, people man, people playing by proxies. We got Patrol. How's he on Twitch? Or I mean, he must be waiting at the airport, I guess. I'm like, how's he on Twitch? While driving. Man, people on Twitch. Alright, well, if that's that many, if there's that many people on Twitch, I might as well fucking start. Can you hear and see me? Well, can you hear me? Because I don't have to type this shit to him.
No, I won't be able to beat that. chance. Roll the dice. Eternal paradise.
Alright, well, round 2. Taking Valenum's turn, he said to antagonize the other one. I'll let you roll. Wait.
Fuck, man.
Rolls with that. He's the dungeon master. What? Get off me. Oh shit. Oh, somebody's arguing.
Huh?
I'm arguing with this girl, like his fiance. I thought he was. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, roll for Valenum as he intimidates to antagonize Raishel. The other one just Meltor. 16. Fuck.
Take a chance. Roll the dice.
Is it hell or paradise? What does intimidate? Would you get 16? Pathfinder. You said 16? Yeah, you did. So yeah, 31. Oh, tell me you fucking failed. He's the dungeon master. He passed by 1 point. No, Valenum passed by. Yeah, that's right. Well, he did antagonize. Creature flies to a rage on its next turn. Target must attempt to make a melee attack against you, make a range attack, target you with a spell, or include you in the area of a spell. If that enters the future... Well, that wouldn't have been good. Hold on, I'm going to move Valenum because... Oh no, Valenum doesn't have to move. Never mind. Alright, well, it's forced... Yeah, it's enraged. It looked like it was about to, like... It dug, like, its claws into the dirt, and then Valenum began to antagonize it. Began to go, where do you seek to flee while we batter and bring suffering? Well, no, he wouldn't say he brings suffering, but he would say, while we sit here, while your companion sits here and suffers, you dare to run and flee like a coward? And Raishel is like, coward, what do you know of being a coward? I'll make you know. I will have you know what it means to be a coward. Oh, that's freaking shit. About to jump on it. So. I know. Claudius. Claudius's turn. Wait, that was Valenum's. He would step forward, wouldn't he? He wouldn't just stand there. I'll move Matt. I'll move him like 5 foot here so he doesn't get in the way of you and Metzawar. But he just wants to be closer to the enemy and let him actually attack him. The fuck? I don't know what the fuck he's playing, but I gotta. That bleach porn? He started laughing. Alright, Kev, see ya. Oh, he left already, and there's like a 30-second delay, so. Alright, so Claudius' turn. Claudius is all the way over there. And he wants to cast Create Pit. Alright. Him in this goddamn pit. He's the dungeon master. I know, I keep like I just want to start. I keep forgetting to fucking play that shit. I gotta get it. Fuck.
Oh, just hit.
Medium range, so he could cast it right from there. This bitch. Alright. Save and throw. Knowing him, he'd be like, I'll roll for it. I don't want to roll, though, because I don't want him to be like, DM curse. This nigga Kai ain't around. You want to roll for? He'll probably be like, roll for me, Rick. You got my head, man high rolls all the time.
6.
I don't hit much of that. Create Pit is a second level spell, first level spell. Better not be first. Second. So it's 8 and then plus his intelligence. Well, not even. It's a conjuration spell, ain't it? Spell saving throw DC. I thought he had spell focus. I guess not. Until 16. I gotta beat DC 16. He passed that reflex. Claudius comes out, stands up. Draw an orange shape around that region right there. There's the create pit. And what happens if they pass the save? To jump to safety in the nearest open space. The nearest open space. Well, it can't go forward. He's gonna have to go backwards. So he goes back here. And well, that stops the antagonize because he can't safely get to Valenium. Because over there's the soft sand, which it knows about. This is its territory. And it can't go through his, it can't stand his ally, and it can't stand in the pit. Can you hear me? No, we cannot hear you. Try talking. We are talking. I am talking into the mic. Can you hear me, bitch? His thing's not even on. It would pop on if he could hear us. Like it would have that little headset symbol. Matt Samuel. He's in there. He's typing, but he has his shit turned off. Oh, there it goes.
Fuck is he?
I don't know. Can't hear me? I can hear your shit now.
So you're saying you can't hear me right now? We can hear you now. I can hear you. I can hear Ed see. You see my black ass face? I can't hear you at all, though. That's what. Like a dark hole. I can change my settings.
This guy put hashtag black.
Talk now. Can you hear us? No.
Wait, you just answered no. How, so you heard that. You can't hear shit?
No. why you being so rude.
Who are you talking to? Can you?
I don't know how to change settings so you can hear.
Oh, this guy reset the whole fucking thing. Anyway, Claudius's turn is gone. And done and gone. Can you hear me now? Am I heard?
You can't, like, right click. You said the default. Is that the default audio? I think the best was it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? La 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 la. Alright, moving on to the next fucking guy. Claudius went.
It's a touchscreen. It's an outside. I know, but I turned it off. Because when I'm typing, my fucking wrist fucking look around. I got big ass hands. I don't. A wrist, nigga.
Claudius is done. Zionel, it is your turn.
I hear something.
I'm gonna shoot this one to make
What
it
is that sound?
confused.
Can you hear me now, Matt Samuel?
Did I mute you? Like, what I did?
I think you muted me, you bitch. Why are you not at home where you should be?
No, because then you'll mute him. Headphones,
Alright, what are you doing, Zionel?
playback.
I said I'm gonna shoot this one.
What is that? Take this off.
Target shot to make it
Disable that for that.
Do it with, what shot?
target shot.
Target shot?
Hit
Wait.
the head to make it confusing.
Oh, shit.
I can hear him now.
Confused.
I
Deaf.
can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can I? Yeah, you can hear me?
I can hear you perfect.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. I guess Mo fixed it. That's all I know.
Well, you should know for next time, you punk ass. What are you doing over there, you fraud? What the fuck you doing?
I'm over here because I was waiting for your ass. 9:15, nigga.
You were waiting for us since when? We've been on here since 8:15. What the fuck you talking about?
Lewis, don't let me slap you in the face, son. You know that's not true.
Well, all right, I got on it like.
Think about it for a second, bitch. I've been sitting in this room since like fucking 7:30, 7:45, maybe 8.
I came on like 5 minutes after that. Then
Liar.
it was like 7:37 my time or 7:40 or some shit like that.
Well, when you finally got in there, I typed in the thing, and you didn't see it till like.
I
just
saw
now.
it. Yeah, no, I saw it like I didn't see it till like maybe I don't know 10, 15 minutes after you sent it. But
Sorry, I was in class. I was just looking at mad shit.
all right, confusing shot. All right, there's a grip point and there's my roll your attack. 23. That beat its touch AC.
Downtime activity, the horn gods, that crazy shit. Yeah, stuff. Magic phone resources. I never had a laptop. That shit
4 round
convenient.
action, so you get 1 shot. All right, so roll damage.
What? What'd you say?
Who are you talking
Did
to?
it? Does it sound like? Do you hear too much in my background?
Yes,
Or
I
no?
did. Yes.
All right. Let me know if I can. I want to see if I can just mute and talk when I need to. 'Cause there is a mic here. All right. That shit's got like this. Just has a mic and it's totally Bluetooth. Like, what is the mic here? All right. I'm gonna tell me if you can hear me now. I'm gonna hit this button. Did you hear that? You probably heard me say fucking. Anyway, I'm gonna keep my mic.
Yeah. Oh, I heard part of that. I heard.
Here's the last part too. Yeah. I don't know why the camera's still zoomed in on fucking on my laptop, which is so weird. You keep fucking pushing your head. Yeah, move it over. So bad. Why that's so extreme? Yeah, I have no idea why this is zoomed in. That's what I was trying to fix.
Gotta play around with some too much shit.
Jump on.
All right, so damage is 6 points of damage. Well, yeah, roll the fire. Oh, that's immune to fire. Never mind. Derp.
Is Ricky there already?
And it's confused for 1 round. Yeah, he's right here.
Oh shit.
He's been here. He came. He got here like 8 o'clock. Because he had to drop Matt off at Dano's. And Darren's watching us on Twitch right now.
Okay. And it's my go next, so I'm probably still feared, right?
You're still feared. So you run another 120 feet.
Alright.
I forgot how long that lasts. Isn't it supposed to be like until you can't see the source of your fear? Or some shit like that. Talandros. Oh shit, Talandros. He says Samuel's and his bullshit excuses. D. Why is everybody always trying to jump on him, son? What are you at? Where are you at, Pachado? You waiting at the airport? Talandros 21. Talandros, son. That was the name of his Derek's a coward ass nigga. Oh shit. No, I know. I know, Pachado. I had Rick roll. The DC ended up being 16. So Kai's turn is done. If you want something to do, you can look up Frightened and tell me when it actually stops. Like, is it how does it last as long?
Let me check. Hold on.
Huh? Who? No, I was talking about Matt Samuel. Was he? Oh, he was talking to his fiance. Metsuwa Adwale. Rick is like laughing there. I'm at the he's at the airport.
And then tell Nick Caval's waiting for any of his monks, whatever he wants to do.
Who, Darren?
Any of his monks.
You hear that? Rick said his Caval's waiting for any of your monks. All right, well he can't. He can't. I know he's gonna full attack this thing. That's confused and like 20 million other things. Might as well add the confusion fucking little symbol. The confusion symbol will be this little symbol. It's mad shit on it for no reason. Now Metsuwa I know is gonna. Well, he can't full attack because he can't. He's got to move more than 2 squares, so I'm gonna move him here. Unless he said these. Well, he did say if he's only gonna get 1 attack, he did say he wanted to flip over to the other side. If he does that, he'll be within threatening space of that shit. But knowing him, he'd probably want to fucking take them both on. I don't know, Darren. You tell me if you want to stay there, if you're trying to flip over the fucking the thing that's down. But there, Rick's gonna be MVP roller. You wanna roll for Metsuwa? 11. All right. 11. I know he's got another +4 to attack because it's prone and it's fucking blind. It has blind sense.
No, but he was deaf
But
too.
it's blind.
He's
It's deaf.
blind deaf.
So he's got +16 to hit. So he's got +22 to hit, and you rolled a what? 11 plus. Oh yeah, he hit in the first attack.
Usual D6s for damage.
He said key point, snap kick, extra attack. All right. So he wants that. What did I say? 11 plus 20. It's 31. 31 minus 2 is 29. He still hit on a 29. So he wants to put an extra attack, snap kick.
Yeah, Lewis, it doesn't say anything about Frightened going away if I can't see the source.
So you just run for until it went. God damn. What'd you get? 19. All right, roll. Get ready to roll damage twice. Metsuwa had hit twice, and
D6s?
There was nothing else added to those 3 attacks. Oh, he says using the. You can't make a third. You can't make a third attack because I had to move you more than 1 square. You couldn't full attack.
What does he roll? D6s for damage?
He rolls 3d8,
Oh shit.
so 68 since he hit with both of them.
68. You ready?
All right, here we go.
Seven.
7,
Seven.
7,
Seven.
7. Damn.
4.
4,
6.
6,
6.
6. And then another 16 added on to all that. So we got 22, 22 and 6 is 8. 28. Right, yeah, 28. And 4 is 32, and 32 and 21. 32 and 21 is 53 points of damage.
We are the warriors.
Yup. So Metsuo rushed over, landed on, jumped on top of it, and went. And its whole body jerked as the ground beneath it rattled. See some debris fly up, and then he kneels down and does a punch. As he hits, like air comes out, and the fucking you see like where he hit the scales on the dragons, like since it's lying prone, when he hit the scales, you see scales pop off, and there's like a big like, well, it has charcoal black scales, but that shit is like dark purple now from like his blood and shit. The fucking internal wound. I think his turn is done. He said, "Boom." Meltor. Well, but they both go. Meltor can't do shit because he's blind and prone and deaf and confused and stunned. So it's just its tongue is like sticking out in the air. Its tail is like the rattle at the end of its tail. He's trying to like shake it, but it's like going mad limp. Zalarian. Oh, and I'm sorry. I forgot to make the other guy go. Alright, the other guy, there's one thing Riot Shell could do. And that could affect Valenum. And,
Don't forget about the flames either. That are on us, the burning flames. Whoever got hit with it.
the flames.
Remember
Oh,
how much you forget, and then later on, like, hey, you know what I forgot during that whole fight?
I don't think Valenum took any flame damage.
You guys forgot the damage from the flames.
What was that, 28? And then he passed both of them, so his 28 drops to 14. So he only takes half of 14, which is 7. And he's got fire resistance 5. So he only took another 2 points of
Can I
damage.
switch out one of my zero levels first?
Could you what?
Switch out one of my zero levels?
For what?
Isn't their power switch zero level?
No, it's the 3rd level spell.
It's the 3rd level?
Yeah.
Alright.
It is 3rd level. You look it up. You don't look up your own shit. God damn.
I thought I had it on my character sheet already.
Who else did I say was?
Is that, you heard?
Oh, Cynthia. And Cynthia took another. What's the other 66 damage? 20? Okay, yeah, she took the. I remember her taking that damage, and she had failed. Well, she passed, but it clings to her. So she took 10. Yeah, so she takes another 5. Alright. Now, Meltor. Well, he moves extremely fast. He moves to the north, back down the chasm. But as he's doing it, like his tail starts to rattle. That freaking big rattle at the end of his tail, it starts to go like the fucking like a rattlesnake.
Yeah.
But this one's like fuck, and it's like there's this sonic energy that's coming out of it, and it washes over everybody that's within 240 feet. God damn. it just echoes off the walls of this gorge, and as it's echoing off the walls, it's like everybody's hearing it right now. Is everybody that hears it right now has to make a DC 20 will save. I don't know why I said the DC, but has to make a fucking will save.
I'm gonna go Laters first. I know he gonna pass. 11.
Yeah, he passed.
Does Kai hear it?
Cynthia.
Kai's out of range.
Cynthia got a 15.
Cynthia passed.
So Lauren got nat 20.
Solarian passed.
Got lucky. You got to be a 10, you bitch.
Roll for Metzor.
16.
He passed.
Yeah, I will.
Who am I? Zayna, what'd you get?
11.
Total?
Yep.
Damn, nigga.
Oh, you're frightened.
Oh, God.
You're frightened for...
The other one bites the dust.
Right?
Niggas, he's shaking already. Damn.
Yeah, he's shaking already. And if Zayna had failed, he would have been frightened too.
Yeah, niggas, another nigga running, son.
So as the rattles like... All you can think of, all your body starts to sweat, and all you can think of is just getting far away. Just get the fuck out. Nothing else.
We are the Wall Rangers.
After it finishes the rattle, it burrows into the ground, on the ground. Don't see it. And it did that as its tail rattling as it's like burrowing in the ground, and it rattles like some more before like. Become. Oh shit! Any non-dragon minor 50% will become panicked for 1d6 rounds. Damn. Oh, okay. If you have 5 or more hit die, it's shaken, but shaken stacked onto your shaken, you ended up frightened. Okay. William Shakespeare. Two of 12. And Zino frightened for all this fear. Be scared.
I'm still around.
Damn, round 114. Alright. I think. Okay, yeah, shaken and frightened foes. Alright. Next up. Alright, so the only one left, the only one there is. Raishel had left, Meltor's there. Getting beat up. Zarian, you go.
How far away I am from him?
10 feet. And it's blind, stunned, confused, all that other shit.
5 foot step.
Okay.
I have to get the gloves.
Bracers?
Razors. Full attack.
I hate you!
You see my spell real fast? I'm prepared. I'm not sure what I'm prepared.
The party agreed to give that to him.
For this reason why.
What if Darren wanted it? What if Darren wanted to be like,
He didn't
you,
want
Dalsim punch?
Let's go.
That's right, he didn't want it.
I'm giving. I said I'm giving them back.
Your weapon attack rolls take a -4 penalty.
Insight. Just pool point. Got +5.
Alright, so swift action used up. Where's your pool point? and shield is on 410, and sword is on 410.
What spells do I have? That's still spell combat, right?
Actually, he has 16 key points now because he doesn't have. What happened?
I can spell combat, correct?
He got mad stunning attacks.
Right
Yeah, you can spell combat.
Let's do it.
What are you doing?
Let's see if I can spell real fast. Obviously, you can't do tracking graph, apparently.
Well, you casted that already.
Scorch. I can't do Scorching Ray.
Yeah, you can.
And it's spell combat?
Yeah, you can.
How much is fire?
You'll cast it and you go. You can hit with all three and then
How
get your full
much
attack.
is the
I think you get 3. Yeah, you get 3. You get 3 Scorcher Rays? I think you get 2.
how much is the fire resistance? I rolled for it.
That's right.
What is it? Is it completely immune?
It's immune to fire.
Completely immune?
And who said it?
I rolled for it.
Oh, you rolled
I
it. Yeah,
rolled high
it's
too.
immune to fire.
But it takes what's the electricity?
There's 20.
20 electricity? Still do it. Fuck it.
Still do shocking
Yeah,
grabs?
I can do arcane strike, right? I'm delayed.
For the +5 insight?
I'm delayed instead of doing it with spell combat. Do is it arcane strike? What is it called?
Oh, spell strike.
Soul strike.
Yeah. You can do that.
Alright, I can do that.
Spell strike.
Take my chances.
Your arm stretches out as you go. Ah!
16 for the first one.
What'd you make the holy sword?
Keen.
Just +1 holy keen?
So I can put
Just
on
keen? There was 2 more bonuses. So you made it. I think that's right. You made a +3 holy keen. That's what it was. Yeah.
16 for the first
So
one.
+3 holy keen. 16. Okay, that hit.
17.
That hit Rosie. Well, hold on, right. I think that hit. 17 +5 +1. So 17 +1 makes it 18, and then 18 plus 6 is 24. 24 plus your strength, so 5 is 29. Yeah, you hit. Rosie was a crit.
15.
15. Yeah, it's a crit. It's a crit. And then you get your last attack.
18.
Jesus Christ.
I know. You got like nigga.
You're a bitch!
But
Hold on, so 18.
my music playing
Hold on,
too.
18 plus 3. 18 plus 3 is 21, plus 5 is 26. Any other bonuses I'm forgetting? And then 26, another 1 from the insight, -4, but then +5. Okay, so 26 and 1 makes it 27. And 27 and his prone jumps it up to 31. Yeah,
They're all received confirmed.
yes.
What I think. 18 again. I love this die nigga. That's why I want to pair the guys.
What? Now I know what to get you for your birthday.
Well, you don't want to get this for my birthday though.
He said, no, I don't want to get those.
Jesus Christ, son.
Oh my god, how do you get fucking 2? He made it keen. When he gets up to have a opportunity, key throw and put him in the quicksand.
So how many times is shocking grasp with once? Or is it on all my attacks?
It's just the first attack that hit. So since the first one wasn't a crit, you do shocking. It was 5d. Let's roll 5d6. If you get over 20, you actually deal some damage. But if you get under 20, obviously we ignore it.
2,
2,
4, 6,
2, 4, 6. It's 12.
3,
3. 2 more.
2 more,
I mean, 1 more. 1 more.
3. Probably not.
3, 6, 6, 12, 12, 4, 16, 2. No. Alright. So the first attack just did regular longsword damage, and so it would be 1d8 plus 8,
Wait, it's
and then and then
it's a
2d6.
longsword, so a D8
Yeah, 1d8. Yeah, same thing. 1d8. 1d8.
5,
5 plus 8. That makes it 13, and then give me
D6 for holy.
2d6.
2d6 2d6.
Yeah, Pachado fixed that for you. Niggas like, it's 2d6.
5.
5 and 5. So 23 damage on the first attack. Second attack was a crit. So that's 2d8 plus 16. 7.
7 and 3.
It's 10 plus 16 makes it 26, and then 2d6 whole.
6.
6.
4.
4. Alright, and then the last one was also a crit, so 2d8.
3.
3.
8.
8 makes it 11 plus 16 jumps it to 27. 2d6.
4.
4.
6.
4 and 6 is 10. So it's 23 damage in the first attack, 36 on the second, 37 on the third. Brings it to a total of... Oh, your turn came up, so it's not stunned anymore. Not that it matters, it was still prone.
I wasn't in attack range either.
Huh?
Wasn't in his range either.
Of what?
His neck. I know he has reach with his neck.
Oh, you're in range now. But it doesn't... I'm saying it doesn't matter, like, that he wasn't stunned. Like, he's still prone, so he still got a bonus. 96 points of damage. Dropped it to Nick, so you it tries to move up, like cut it across the face, and then you cut it across the neck. It's bleeding out, barely breathing. It's like trying to fucking fight it, but it's dying. It's the negatives. As for where the other one is at, nobody knows. Nobody knows. What we got? It's not. Well, it's not gonna be confused anymore. Well, actually, yeah, that's gonna be taken off. And we'll take off the stun, and it's prone, and it's still blind. I think it's only blind for like. Oh, it's blind for a while because he did glitter dust. Bitch. Round 3. Well, what would Verlatham do? He sees one enemy's gone and the other one's dying.
Regroup.
We'll call for a regroup. Now I know he's all about like relieving burdens and suffering. He knows the creature's not dead. He's got a heal check, so he can see that it's dying. Is that video again?
I don't know why he
Yo, remember who?
my friend.
Roll a heal check to stabilize him? Oh, Metza was gonna do it. Who's that, Watson?
I'm not here with
Snapchat.
Oh,
You have
like Snapchat network.
No, that's really. I'm not asleep. This ain't talking about both backs.
So, Reese, what happened?
You don't have any.
They're ouchie. Did you cut them?
You don't have any ranks in heal there, but it doesn't matter. You can still make an untrained check to stabilize somebody. You still got a +7 bonus because of your wisdom. So. Alright, well, Verlatham, I guess Verlatham looks at the rest of the crew, and he puts up a hand, like, to halt. Well, like you said, to regroup, because, like he sees the dying Rattler dragon right now, but obviously he's concerned about where the other one might be. Claudius, what will Claudius do? Knowing Claudius, he probably ready in action to, like, drink and use key to. You can't use your key to heal other people, only yourself.
Just out here in my garage, just got this new Ferrari and Lamborghini.
PT?
The DC is 1d20 plus 10. Plus 8 because of intelligence and the sigils. And then plus 2 because of the
I'm now getting these messages.
So 1d20 plus 10.
It's easy to just get me on Twitch.
Oh Lord, it's 3 attacks, Lewis. It's a key point for my highest attack base bonus, plus my normal attack, and a snap kick means it's 3 attacks. So roll 3.
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't do 3 attacks. Pachota's not even there. Alright, another Pachota, he'll ready in action to, like, if the dragon comes out, he will cast his next spell. Sounds about right to me. Who sent that? Oh, just...
watching on Snapchat.
Zynel is frightened, so so he runs in the same direction as Kai.
Dude, 10 hours, nigga. How you make this shit in 10 hours, so... 10 hours of this?
Oh, it's 10 hours? A lot of people do 10-hour shits.
10 hours, 10.
Candles, Sacks, yeah, no.
That's OD, son. For no reason.
Yeah, that's how you torture somebody. Imagine locking them in a room and playing that shit. Yeah, I would.
I thought I meditated.
You'd meditate for 10 hours? Alright, Zynel's turn is done. Kai's turn is... He continues to run some more. He's done. Cynthia. Oh, man. Cynthia's got no long-range anything to chase after these guys. I guess she's like,
Fucking summon a celestial mount.
Summon a celestial mount? Shit. I don't think she could do that. She doesn't have a summon monster spell. If she did, you're right. I would have something like a fucking celestial Pegasus or something. Well, I would move her closer to the group in case the other dragon, because she's worried about the other dragon too. And Metzor, alright, so he said he's gonna do a heal check. So roll a d20. He starts to try and tend to the dragon's wounds.
10.
Alright, so he's stabilized. The dragon's stabilized. Oh, full defense? Roll spot. Oh, what was it? Well, I had you standard action to stabilize. So I guess a move action. There's nothing else you could do after that unless you're trying to move somewhere. Meltor is down. Meltor and Raishel. Raishel. Nobody knows what has happened to Raishel. Seems to be gone.
So I'll go to the writers. Go, hey, you guys okay?
Alright, so Zalarian, you go to the riders.
That horse dead? Is one of the horses died?
One of the horses died. And you go over, so you...
Have Cynthia raised dead?
Well, shoot, you don't want to be next to the pit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Zalarian goes over to the riders. Now you see the 2 Sharian human... They appear to be soldiers. Part of some sort of, like I said, a scout patrol. And one is like off his horse, and during the last couple of rounds he had gotten off the horse and checked on his friend and helped him up, and then like while the dragons were like, especially after the one that rattled, like they had started running, and the horse got spooked too as well. They seem to have run to like the other side of the chasm, but Zalarian knows that they're not running from him because of the dragon. So with one dragon down and the other one not really around, but you know, but you're confident your group can easily take that out if it decides to show up. It's just a matter of your group, you know, just tracking them down.
Oh, that's great.
And
fucking ranger.
Zino has ranks of survival.
Oh, well, that's sorry. That sucks. He's not even near us, though.
Yeah, so Zion's got it. Zion's like, well, we're worried about these guys, and then you turn around and you're like, did you see the other 2 guys?
Yeah, like the smoke and shit, the dust. You got animation.
No, Solarian, as you were thinking, your heart's like racing right now because it's like even though you knew you took it out, like that supernatural dragon fear that overcomes people, like you felt it, so you could understand why it forced some people to run.
How far away are they from us? They're there in sight.
Zino, you could see Kai had ran around like these rocks,
How far? From
and he's like 300 something.
How far is Kazino? It's pretty close, right?
Who Zino's a lot closer. Zino's I say about.
Can I hit him with benign transition? Instead of simply
If he's 120 feet, hold on, and then, well, he ran 120 feet from here, so I'd say he's about 100 feet away.
I have a lead in grab.
95 feet. So you want to benign transposition with him?
Yeah, I tell Valida to be ready to grab Zino when I do this.
Oh yeah, you do have it prepared. Don't worry about it.
That's right, bitch. I'll keep it also. If I can.
Action point.
If I see Kyle do the same thing.
Benign trans. Let me see what these guys typed. The guy is such a pussy. I'll take another drink and move toward Claudius to carry him. Alright, Metsuwa, you, as you're trying to... I guess I'll do that. I'll do, a perception for you, as for your move action from the turn that you just got. Roll perception for him. Yeah. He's standard action, stabilize, and he did say he's going to roll perception, so move action. 10 plus 20, so 31. You can feel that it had burrowed on the ground, and it went to the south. Like, past you guys. But after that, you're not sure anymore. Benign transposition is a medium range? Yes, it is. Alright, so you switched with Zino.
I have to lead him grab him immediately.
And then Valenum reaches out to grab him. Now he's trying to get away, so he's not going to want to really be grabbed like that. So he has to roll up.
I have to do command.
You want to catch command?
Command stay.
Stay. Okay. Roll the DC. 13. Zino, roll. Will save.
Okay.
He'll use the action to keep the spell.
What's his wisdom? 2? Alright, Zino passed the save though. Claudius, what did Claudius do? Claudius. Well, I'd say he's still, well, knowing him, he doesn't want to be by himself, knowing that the dragon could pop out from underground. Kai's dumb for, like I said, Kai's far and around some rocks. You have no line of sight to the guy at all at this point. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll get closer to the group and he readies an action. So Claudius is like moving across the landscape, trying to get closer to the group. Because he didn't want to be by himself in case that shit decided to pop. But he's got his spell ready. Zino is about to continue running. But as he runs, Valenum can make a attack opportunity to grab him.
Well, did he pass?
He passed the will save, yeah.
You fucking bitch. 10.
Oh, damn. 10. 10. His combat maneuver bonus is 9, so it's 19. I don't think he beats Zyno's defense at all.
Have him cast.
Fuck no.
Have him cast command again.
Damn, I forgot. Damn, Zyno? Combat maneuver defense really that high? Jesus Christ. This guy got fucking 30 CMD. Was that 9 and 2 is a 21, 4 from Dex, 25. You got 3 from dodge, and 2 from deflection.
Let's go ahead with web. We're not
21, 21 and 4 is 21 and 4 is 25.
Web.
30 is 20. Yeah, 30. Yeah.
Web.
The web would stop him.
Use web out of cloak. Slimy fuck.
1, 2. Oops. Oh, you mean when he's like coming your way?
Yeah.
Problem with web. It has to be anchored. How come web's not on your sheet? "20-foot radius spread, but it has to stick 2 objects together. You can use it to stick 2 objects together. Oh, that's web splat. Look at the wrong fucking spell. There it is. Strands of simula. These masses of strands of webbing must be anchored to 2 or more solid and diametrically opposed points, or else the web collapses upon itself and disappears. So it's like between these 2 walls. But if there's an open space, the web just falls to the ground and disappears. What the heck? Why did I cut out? Oh. Somebody reset. Kai's continuing to run. Cynthia. Metzawar. Somebody hit that reset.
GG.
It's a QT. Now. Yeah, Kai ran even further. Yeah, you can't do web because Zyno's in an open area. Well, he ran out. As he ran back out, to an open area. So, I think Solarian could intercept him.
I'm trying.
You could... Boom!
Fucking clothesline him real fast.
Like, where are you running? Stop. Stop running. Quit it. Yeah, we'll go to you. We'll say you charge them.
15.
15 with a charge, it makes it 17.
I just need with jump kick again.
It makes it 17 plus your coming up movie bonus. 11.
Godlike, that's what it is.
So you got a total of 28
Action point.
action point. You rolled that. I was gonna
6.
I was gonna say that gunslinger would have been like, he'd have dodged roll like, I'm still running.
6, I think. Knock him unconscious.
6. All right, he got used an action point and he got you grappled. So he's got you in a hold right now. Like, stay, stop running.
Damn.
Meanwhile, Kai is. Meanwhile, as you grab Zyno, dust settling. You look. Now you're holding him and you're looking towards where you last saw Kai, and you see burrowing up out the ground the
That's the Kai?
Raishel. And then it's on the now that it's on the ground it goes like it's running towards his direction.
So it's Kai?
Towards Kai. And it's running dumb fast. It's got like 90 feet speed on the floor.
What kind of luck is that? What kind of shitty ass luck is that, son? I'm away. How can you even sense me?
How can he sense me? The fuck? Tremor sense, guy.
Yeah, he can sense you.
Huh?
Fucking dragon percep. Yeah, I don't even need to explain this. Why am I trying to explain this shit?
He has tremor sense.
Don't worry, he's chasing after you.
You
Don't
don't have
worry.
to, but I'm just saying, I'm mad.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
that's Salt talking. Okay.
Yeah, recognize it, nigga.
He said I gotta recognize
You can still respond to salt talk. Like, what the fuck?
Anyway, it catches up to well, it finds Kai. It's following the same direction that he had gone,
Damn, Kai.
and it knows the territory. So he rounds up in between these rock cliff face walls that are about like 30 feet high, and he runs down into that chasm. And Kai's, you look behind you because you heard something, and you see this thing charges.
Damn, son, Kai. Quoting his dick out, son. Shit. What you got to say about that, Darren? Crazy, right?
What's this fucking?
What's this fucking? What was that QT nigga? Family right now.
He said, "What's that QT?" He can't take an attack of opportunity if he does that. All right. I just realized that. Wow. 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 See, that's a fuck up. This guy. This guy, son. Alright, it's not a critical fuck up. He charged after Kai and he tried to, like, snap at him at his legs, and Kai went, whoop, and, like, freaking as he leaped up, he had kicked the rock out, and the rock, like, hit into his. Went into the dragon's mouth, and it, like, and spit it out. And Kai's like continuing to like fucking run in fear. Yeah, obviously taking a withdraw action. So, what is Zarian knows what's up now.
Well, I need help. I can't do this shit by myself. With some Messalor and everybody else fucking doing. I'm over here trying to stop this guy from running. I need some help.
Nigga Kai's got, like, even with the
This guy Messalor's the guy with all the speed. I yell out to Messalor,
He
like,
is with the speed.
like, Messalor, you gotta go help Kai.
Alright. So you yell out to Metzawar. And he's
He's
like,
the fastest one there.
so he's like, Metzawar, you gotta help Kai. And Metzawar's like,
I point in the direction where he is.
Metzawar looks to Claudius and Valenum and Cynthia, and he's like, he tells him, oh, he said, what did he say? Move me toward Claudius? Set the chase.
Alright.
Guy's like, these dragons are no joke. They pick off the weaker ones. Like, I will get the ones that run in fear by themselves out in the open.
So I think Kai's weak now? Yeah, dude.
I just back in when I meant. Oh, Zalarian. All right, Zalarian ran. All right. Well, let's see. Well, Kai running again. The fucking dragon chases him down, charges him again, tries to get him again, tripped.
Okay. Look at Dragon Lord.
Meanwhile, Metsuwa starts. Oh, that could have been an attack, but it wasn't. All right, so he gets tripped. He gets tripped, and of course, on Kai's turn, he tries to get back up. Here comes an attack of opportunity. He takes. Oh, you plugged it in. Shit.
Oh, well.
No. Don't sync. How much damage does he take? Kai takes 2d8 plus 11. Whoops. Damage. Now, what's Metsuwa's speed? Metsuwa's got, I think, 60 feet. Yeah, he does. 60 feet. So I know he can run 4 times that amount. That's 240 feet. I'd say he can get to them in 3 rounds.
He
You anymore.
Shit. Alright. So I think according to Frightened, he has to escape. He has to continue to try to escape until he has no way to do it, and then he can start attacking, but with penalties. He can keep running. He's not like he's
How long
being
does it
bloody.
last?
How long does it last?
A long downtown.
Fighting is God damn, that lasts forever, man. Fuck, I'm running for like 5 rounds. I guess I'll just find out, huh? Okay, whatever.
It lasts a while.
Can't believe no one has anything that they can do to help me.
It lasts 4d6 rounds, and I rolled pretty high.
So this nigga make sure Metawar knows or have fucking Cynthia give him the scroll of protection from evil or some shit. So when he runs over there and gets me, he can take that shit off. That makes no sense for me to get over there and I'm still running away and the shit can happen all over again.
Metsawar can't use the scroll.
He can grab the scroll and grab Cynthia, nigga. What the fuck?
Fucking carry Cynthia on his back? What's wrong with you, son?
How much does she weigh? She weighs
He
like
can
30
grab both
pounds.
these niggas and run over there. That nigga ain't weak. She weighs like fucking 2 pounds.
Well, they would have known that. I guess he would bring Cynthia.
Okay, whatever. What do you do, man?
Alright, so Cynthia's on his back then. So he Lava Heart. Darren, you are... Metawar is carrying... Yeah, I don't know why she wanted me to wake him up. Freaking feet. Because, like, he slept all night last night. So, like, I wanted him to do it again, but... This is ruining his routine. He shouldn't be, like, eating at, like, 9. He should be eating at, like, 8, 7:30, and then going to sleep and staying asleep. Alright, so Metsua's gonna get there and, like... Well, he had a... Alright, so he took time to... He had to do a move action, I guess, to pick her up on her back. So that's gonna slow him down another round. Meanwhile, this guy's trying to get away.
This is shit I mean by people don't think about ways to help out other characters. And, well, I'm just gonna run over there all by myself and not really fix the problem. I'll just punch it to death.
He said, "How much does she weigh?"
What did you just?
What? I'm not gonna think about it. I'll just punch it to death.
What did you just do just now?
Who?
What did you just do just now?
She weighs.
Nigga, that was my motherfucking plan, and I'm the one that's not even supposed to be even talking to these motherfuckers right now, son. None of y'all using your brain.
You're
That's
still
what I'm trying to
playing.
say.
You're still playing the game,
I'm not
son.
here trying to think about what's in my character's best interest. No one else gives a fuck about it. Yet we're supposed to be a team.
Sure is
Like, act like your
34
character wasn't
pounds.
that
Talking
in
about.
character. Bitch.
You don't make any sense. Man.
Don't worry, Valerian's not the person who's, lightning storming, whatever the hell it is, storm stepping over to me anyway.
He might be in
I'm really
cover.
talking
You
to your
see
character.
what I'm doing right now, son? This nigga said, "Shut up, man. Pay attention.
Negative, son.
Pay attention, nigga. You don't even know what I'm doing right now, son.
I hope you're whooping ass like you always do.
Pay attention, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Pay attention.
Nigga, you just crit. That's all I know.
Wow. Pay attention. And you would know more.
Whatever, son. I'm pulling my Ricky today. Hold that
He
out.
said I can disarm you outside his hand. Outside of whose hand? You can't disarm. No, he can't disarm Kai out of somebody. Out of a grapple. He's not getting grappled right now. He's getting attacked.
Storm step over
Alright,
there.
anyway,
Help me, Ricky.
so like he got up, got attack opportunity, took damage.
Step.
Just because you opened up
away.
your mouth is the reason why I'm trying to fucking...
Storm step, Rick. Storm step to me and help me live. Nigga, you don't even know what I'm doing right now, son. Relax.
Charged him. This time did damage. But to charge him again.
Whatever you're doing, it's not helping Guy, I feel that much.
You're right. It's not helping Kai.
I know. I don't have to be paying attention, I know that.
Yeah, well, yeah, you should do it because you don't know you're gonna call my character out for not doing nothing. You don't even know what he's doing right now.
I didn't say that. I said...
What is he doing? What is he doing right now, then? What is he doing right now? What is he doing? What is my character doing at this moment? What is he doing? Do you even know? I didn't think so, son. So you hold that L.
You overvalued that I know. Doing something.
You hold that L, son. You don't know what I'm doing.
I don't need to know, though.
Hold that L. So don't go make an assumption that my character's not doing nothing to help you.
Are you
If I recall, I was the one that called out.
Yeah.
If I recall, I was the one that just called out for somebody to go help you. No one else is getting ready to do it until I said something. So slow your roll, nigga. Hold that L.
This is fucking Smash Brothers. Word?
I'm glad you finally took your teammates' advice.
Alright, well, Metsuwa, by the time he got over there with Cynthia, you see Kai bleeding in the mouth and jaws of Raishad. Darren said, "Stop failing saves. That's all I know. You just laugh out loud. Ricky mad funny storm step."
sign on my hands.
So yeah, Metsuar and Cynthia. By the time you caught up to Raichel, there's a bloody bloodied Kai in his mouth. Her mouth.
Have a later eat me, son, so this thing doesn't slip away from
And Valenum, yeah, AG. Oh, yeah, Valenum. I guess yeah, Valenum and Claudius now run down to aid you. Now Raichel talks to Metsuar in common. He's got Kai on the ground, and his claws on top of his back. She looks to Metsuar and she's like, looks like you were too late. He will be a tasty morsel. But from what I gather, you are companions, are you not? What you did to Meltor. Tell me. Is he dead?
He just has to cry.
Yeah. Release him, Raichel. I will show the same mercy I showed Meltor.
He did heal.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so you say Meltor is still alive. And she eyes Meltor, you know, obviously trying to sense motive, like trying to see if he's like telling the truth. And of course, you know, he always she doesn't know that, but he's always telling the truth.
Cynthia on his back, nigga, like fucking like Yoda.
Yeah, for Cynthia on his back like Yoda. And Cynthia, she takes out a scroll and she's like, ah, 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 ah. And she taps like a claw finger. And then like the tail comes up. And like it doesn't rattle, but like it shakes a little. Like yeah, she's tapping the claw on the back of Kai's neck. She's like, do not be hasty.
I hope my character dies so I can re-roll the character.
Yeah, nigga, maybe your wrong character, you know how to play, son. KO, son, who the hell?
Don't worry, I will. Hurry up and get my character killed, though.
Snap this nigga's neck, son. Snap his neck right now, so that close, son.
Oh my god, I hate you guys. I hate you all.
Kill my character.
I hate you.
No. It's just funny because he tells me to fucking... So what? Play the character that I know how to play?
Yo, go play Smash, nigga. We'll get you in a second.
Yo, are you playing Dark Souls right now? Like, I don't understand why the hell you even running your mouth, son. You never pay attention to any steps.
He's right. He's actually.
Until it's time for you to roll.
Well,
he's saying you're playing Dark Souls.
What, nigga? I just know what's going on.
Why aren't you on camera right now? I want to see what you're doing. You're doing that shit right now. Damn, son, you must be miserable not doing shit.
You happy right now, son? You happy?
You must be miserable.
Why don't you go over there, play Smash Brothers,
you
nigga?
Must be miserable.
Play your fucking What a Dumb Falco.
Son.
And
he said, "What a dumb Falco."
It's down throw. We'll play it for you, son. We'll let you know what happens. We'll let you know what happens. We'll keep you posted, man. Keep playing.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
All right, so
Good
anyway,
change, you know.
Raichel. This guy talking about roleplay. Interrupt the roleplay. Raichel looks to Metsuar and is like, "I see.
Go ahead, roleplay. My character's dead.
You did keep him alive."
I'm roleplaying.
Talking as a ghost. Anyway, that's okay. You know what? He don't here talk about you, but then he's over there playing Smash.
But at least if I am doing that, I am still paying attention. I'm still roleplaying while I'm doing it.
He ragged on you so many times for like that, and then he's over there playing Smash.
Alright, and I'm listening to every single thing that's going on, son. I've been running for the last 4 rounds. This guy killed another one. You guys are running over to me right now. I know what's going on. It's combat. It's not that fucking hard. You're going to try to roleplay mid-combat and say, oh my god, what's going on? But, cannot say it. That's it. My character's dead. He's unconscious. What the fuck is he supposed to even know that's going on? He doesn't know.
Alright, here's what Darren... Here's what Darren said. Meltor is alive. I saved his life. Every life has value. I can't blame you for being a dragon, but you must think about it. One human life for your friend. Meltor's life, whose humans don't live like you do, and Meltor can still have centuries of hunting together. Just release my friend, and you have my word, no harm will come to you both. I have stabilized Meltor myself.
Yo, Darren, that's got like.
Yeah, for real, Darren. This guy, Darren's over here role playing
That's just got like.
from Twitch at work, son. This is fucking godlike. I love this shit. That's bonus XP right there. He didn't even need to type all that. Like, he did it, though. He did it. So Rachel continues to study Metsuwa. The tongue flickers out. Sort of like a thick tongue, almost snake-like. She licks all around Kai's body. She's like, we were hoping for some Sharian human flesh. This one should do nicely, but what you say is true, then so be it. Let's roll a diplomacy check. I guess, knowing Matt would be like, Cynthia will aid. So, like, have Cynthia roll an aid.
13. Cynthia. That's the lawyer.
What's the diplomacy? Well, not even. She was her ability. Verbal instruction. For every 3 cast levels, she can aid another. Oh, okay. What's the diplomacy? 4. She gave him another 2. It's Metzel's diplomacy. I don't even know if they put ranks in it. Plus 0.
18.
18?
What up, Cynthia?
You rolled an 18?
Yeah.
Cynthia gave him 2, but he has -2 because it was charisma.
Action point? Company's action point. Does that help?
Could. Roll 2d6. He's got a ton of them anyway.
3, 6.
So 6, so 24? Okay. He went back to sleep. Yeah, I need to put him back upstairs. Let's see. Okay. She's like, I don't like the way you look or talk to me. But I can see your honesty. Strangely, I take it most humans that I have encountered and talked to in my life are nothing but deceivers. He said, my non-charisma ass saving you, ain't that a so she goes, I have requested for you then. Okay. Bring your allies away from the chasm, away from Meltor's body. And I will bring this one with me and meet you there. She puts Kai in her mouth, and she digs on the ground and burrows on the ground.
Yeah, son. That nigga Kai, negative levels and shit.
Alright, so Metsuar comes back and relays to roll sense motive. Let's see what this. Oh, sense motive? Alright. Roll sense motive for him. Sense motive. Darren wants a sense motive. Make sure she's not. Make sure she's telling the truth.
Ooh, at 20, nigga.
Nat 20. Damn. You got a 41 thanks to Rick. All right. Metsuar, you can easily sense that she's not trying to bluff you about giving your friend back. She really wants to kill him, but she realizes how quickly your party could take them down, and then there would be no point. She's not stupid enough to. She's not stupid enough to kill Kai and lose her mate over this. And you can tell that she seems extremely attached to Meltor in a dragon kind of way. You do not fully understand, but you do know that there's a bond between the two that she would rather keep going strong and alive as opposed to ending it here and now. So you go back to the party and you tell them what it is they have to do. Claudius, of course, speaks out against it, like, can you trust her? And Metsuar replies with, you can trust me. Her intentions are well-meaning for Meltor. She's not stupid enough to attempt anything else other than an even exchange. Valenum, of course, nods, and he's like, well, we'll do one better. Let her come. So, Valenum's like, everyone else, stay in the way. I'll stay right here. So he stands in front of Meltor's body. Now she comes burrowing out, Kai in her mouth, puts him down, and she's like, I sensed the others had moved away as I came over here, but why did you stay? This was not part of the deal. Valenum looks at her and she goes, no. It's because I've come to offer better. In order for you to keep true to your word, as Metsuar has reason to believe, you intend to keep. And he begins to say a prayer to the Mater. Remember this. For it is I, in service of the Broken One, that will relieve the suffering of Meltor. Unlike you, who had come to bring suffering to those who meant no harm against you. We were simply passing through. You prejudged us, and this was the consequences. Take care not to make the same mistake again. And he does cure moderate wounds on Meltor, who wakes up, looking around, still deaf. Well, actually, no, it's been longer than that. It's been long enough with the death finally ended, I think. And he goes, now don't try anything too silly. You're already aware of what Metsuar and Zalarian are capable of. And he reaches out his gauntlet of the hand and he points to both of them. And you have yet to see the full capability of our party wizard, Claudius. I highly doubt you want to risk that, as well as... I guess you guys were holding Zinal the whole time. You had to. And when our gunslinger comes to his senses,
Like, am I still struggling? Like, let me go.
I think he got a couple of rounds left. I think he's good now. I think finally, like, as he's talking, your guy's like, like, what the fuck was that? Did I do that? He's like, as you can see, he has, and he won't fall for it again, because it only works once a day for these fucking. He's like, those bullets can easily pierce through your scales, and I've only healed you just enough so that if you try anything funny and not give a hand Kai over to us, he'll take a shot right back at Meltor and end him.
Give me a reason.
So basically, he had healed him to, like, actually it was a cure light wounds. He healed him to a point so that, like, he's low enough HP so that another bullet or a dead shot would fucking take him down pretty much. Like, all right, try something. Like,
Give me a reason.
So, Raishel is, rolls Kai's body over across, and she replies. She's like, "I've kept my bargain. Now leave. We see you in our territory again. Not only will we know better, but we'll know who just we can pick off one by one. Get out of our territory. You will never know we were coming." She's like, "Meltor, let's go." Meltor's like, his body's weak. He's like, starts to burrow his way on the ground. They both burrow on the ground. And they're gone. At that, Valeno, of course, goes over to Kai and places all his, uses up all his healing, pretty much. Everything that he prepared that day. Where is, okay. What did I say he casted? He casted, Cure Light Wounds. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He heals Kai. 35. Is that 30? Well, no, he's at 37. So as he's pouring this positive energy, healing Kai, you awaken. You feel mostly refreshed. Your wounds are mostly gone. You still got a little pain and fatigue running through your body, but you're fully capable of standing and talking once again. And Valenum, the rest of the party comes back over. And Valenum helps him stand back up, and you've made it.
Kai's eyes open. And he's in a state of shock at first. and he's like breathing very heavily. He's like, what happened? He looks at the, he looks around, expecting to see the dragons, and he only sees familiar faces. That Mark, he's among friends, and looks at Valadin, and he goes, you see, and he looks at Valadin, and then he looks away from him, and he curses underneath his breath, and he picks himself up, and he goes, once again, I've been a burden. He looks away in disgust at his own incompetence.
Kai, worry not. Do not say such things. It could have easily been Zionel instead of you.
Zionel laughs. He walks over to Kai and places his hand on his shoulder. And he goes, "Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. We all have our rough days.
Hold on, let me get Darren's. What the fuck is that noise?
You're happy to know that you're still alive and you're able to fight another day."
Fucking
Damn,
Smash
nigga,
Brothers is
choose
mad
your-
loud.
Choose your characters, son. Hurry up.
What?
No, we could. I had to mute you for a second. That Smash Brothers was blasted. Still is.
Nigga, choose your characters. Son.
Choose
Hurry
your
up.
characters.
Oh wow, this episode got like that.
Hold on. Metsuwa goes. Now may we please have a. Metsuwa goes. Now may we please have a bloody weakened coward of a comrade. He cannot fight, but he is good to talk to. Thank you for being true to your word, mighty Ryashel. Farewell, Ryashel and Meltor. May we meet again in this world or the next. And then he says, Kai came conscious. He goes, Kai, I'm glad you're okay, my friend. We really need to teach you how to fight better.
Kai says, I wouldn't be too worried about my fighting skill. It's my mind that's weak.
We have a lot in common when it comes to.
Which is basically the real thing that's about me. I don't know how the hell he even thinks that my fighting skills is all of no problem. Once again, metagaming.
We're just glad you're alright, Kai. Thanks to Metzalar, we got you back from that dragon. And we had another, Zionel was a handful himself. He was also feared by the dragon, but we managed to capture him and hold him down so he didn't run as far. But we're glad you're okay. I look over to the soldiers. Are they still there? Did they still run away?
I'd say you see them. You see them like on the other end of the chasm now, and they're like, one's limping, the other one's holding like holding him up.
I'll run over there.
And so you run over
I'll
there,
help him out.
and they freeze for a second, like.
I'm like, whoa, it's okay. I'm a friend. So I go under the guy's arm.
You say in common?
Yeah. And I go under another guy. I go on the other side of the guy to help him.
All right, and you hear an accent of the plainsmen, because they're Sharian humans. He goes, much gratitude. He goes, where's my shit?
Well, when he says much gratitude, I go, well, you would have done the same for us. And I laugh like a joke.
They look at each other, and him and his buddy, they look at each other and they chuckle.
So what brings you guys out here so far?
We are not as strong as you, apparently. That was quite amazing.
Well, me and my companions are we're full of surprises. But what brings you guys on this road? It's not safe just for the two of you.
No. I am Damawar. Kohis.
Well met. Solarian. Those are my comrades up ahead. Pretty sure they'll introduce themselves to you.
We're from Lapalgard. We're scouts for the Knight Commander.
Well, we're headed back that way anyway. We're not too sure of.
What brings you here alone?
I wouldn't say alone. I mean, my band of companions. We were on a mission to save somebody. Just leave it at that. But we're on our way back now to the city, and kind of really don't know our way too well.
How did you get here?
Well, we had a map to lead us to where we needed to be. But as for leaving, well, I guess we were supposed to figure that out on our own.
I see. Lost adventurers. Okay, well, the Bandit Waste is not a good place to get lost.
Indeed. And I see two gentlemen here without horses now, so I'll make sure travel is even more dangerous. Help us get to where we need to go, and we'll accompany you and serve you with protection.
Yes, that is, we owe you that much. You have helped us fend off Raishel and Meltor. They have been quite a nuisance lately. We were scouting, and we dared to get too close to their territory. And they came upon us. We tried to get away, but they let us here. This must be where they lair. And then you showed up, and they've been defeated. They are gone. No one that we know has been able to successfully track them down, or to hunt them, or to defeat them in such a manner as to have them running with their rattlers between their legs.
Well, I wouldn't say running between their legs. It was kind of an understanding that we left on, but it doesn't mean this road's going to be safe afterwards. I'm pretty sure once Meltor gets to full strength again, he'll be terrorizing these roads and protecting their territory as normal. I would still take this road with caution, even after this day.
Yes, Bandit Wastes are very dangerous indeed. You all look quite ill prepared to be traveling through the wastes as such. We will go to Lapalgard, to our home, and the nation of Lapalia. You do know where that is? Okay, give me a geography, untrained.
Does Claudius have geography?
Well, he's asking you. I mean, this is as you're going to the rest of the party. 19. Zion's heard of Lapalia. It is a place that's along the coast of the Shining Sea, and it's actually still sort of a part of the Cholton Peninsula entirely. But he also knows they're a long way from fucking Cauldron now. Forgotten Realms maps. So the two Sharian warriors along with Zalarian, come back to the rest of the party. What was it that Metzawar said? Metzawar had replied to Kai as he explained that it was mind and not strength of mind and not combat experience that had caused him to flee in dragon fear. And Metzawar had replied.
Kai also said, but you see, like his morale, like reset, like he's over it, and he goes,
So there's Cauldron.
he goes,
And you guys are like over here. And he's
even still,
he's saying to go to this place.
That's easy. You know what we can do? I'm pretty sure there's a port somewhere in this area.
Oh, there's all ports here.
Still has a story to tell. See, the Threads of Fate still has a story to tell for me.
That's a way to put it.
And then,
Well, Metzo had replied that both are pretty bad, my friend. No worries, we'll get you there. Strength, spirit, and determination. He meant both are bad, as in both your combat skill and your will save.
Damn, son.
I'm reading what he types. He's typing to me on Twitch. That's why I'm like, it's kind of breaking up.
Damn, son. That Falco watered down thrust, nigga. Yeah.
Kai says, Kai goes, very well. Very well. I will take your advice. When we return to Cauldron, we can do all the training. I'll take all the training that you're willing to offer me.
You might want to give
Sure. And he slightly bows to Mezoar. And you know he's being true. Seeing as how Kai just doesn't feel comfortable even lying to this guy. Like, there's no point. I guess he's acknowledging his high wisdom.
Oh shit. What's up, Lewis?
What's up, dudes?
What good push hardo, son.
better late than never.
Please, no!
It's always better late than never when a spellcast is involved, son.
God!
Is that the episode was gonna...
Please, no! No! No!
What the fuck is that?
You've ever seen that Steve Carell clip where he's going, "No, dear God, no," from The Office?
Oh, no.
I know what you're talking about.
I remember seeing that episode, and that had me crying when he did that, son. Crying, but
Thino and Solarian are running away too?
no, the encounter ended.
Oh, okay.
What had
He
happened?
ended up getting frightened, though.
What ended up happening was Zyno and Kai did both start running, and the rest of the party, Zalarian and Metzawar, they took down Meltor, brought him the negatives. Raishel did a rattle attack to try and cause more people to be further shaken or further frightened, and only Zyno had failed. So that's what caused him to run. And then she burrowed underneath the ground and was gone. So that group was busy, like, keeping a wary eye out for in case Raishel might reappear. And Zalarian did benign transposition to switch himself and Zyno together. And then so Valenum could cast command and tell him to stay so that they could grab him and hold him down while he's running. Stop him from running, away. He passed his saving throw, and then Valenum went to take a attack of opportunity, and he missed the grapple, so Zyno kept running, and then Zalarian
intercepted him, grabbed him, and held him. When that happened, Zarian noticed about 100 feet away, Ryashel had came back out the ground, but was going and started going on land using her land speed, which is much faster, and started speedily racing across the land to go after where Kai went. So then Zalarian yelled as loud as he could to Metzawar for him to use his his supernatural monk speed to run and get and try and save Kai from Ryashel. Metzawar said, Cynthia, Matt Samuel had mentioned that he should carry Cynthia, so we had it where Cynthia called out and told Metzawar, if you can still run and carry me, take me with you. So Metzawar picked her up. He wasn't encumbered picking her up, so he was able to still keep his speed. Ran towards where Ryashel and Kai went. Found them, but by the time he found them, Ryashel had been charging and tripping and attacking Kai the entire time and taking him down and took him all the way down to negatives himself. Well, it took him out at 2 HP and then knocked him out. And it ended up becoming an exchange. Metzawar managed to talk Ryashel into listening to him about exchanging Meltor's life for Kai's. He sensed that there was a deep bond between the two dragons that he believed Ryashel didn't want to be shattered. So she agreed to him, but under some certain conditions, She burrowed on the ground, went over to there, and she told the party to stay away from the body. She wanted to check out Meltor herself, which she did, but Valenum actually stayed. And so she had questioned Valenum, why did you stay? This was not part of the deal. Valenum pretty much, gave this speech about for them, that their prejudgment upon them was what nearly costed Meltor his life. They would, explain that they were trying to just pass through, and it was, and he's like, so he had did a cure light wounds on Meltor just to wake him up enough, and he was like, let me tell you that I'm here to relieve and end the sufferings and burdens. We are not here to bring any. And he's like, so after he healed Meltor, he looked at Ryashel and he was like, now you uphold your end of the bargain, and I trust you'll keep your word. But should any wrong come from this exchange, and he points over to Zino, which by that point Zino had finally gotten out of being frightened. It was enough time had passed. He's like, our sharpshooter over there has bullets from his firearm that can easily pierce the scales of your body, as you've already witnessed earlier. And he would not be hesitant in putting Meltor back into the ground if Kai is not handed over. So she handed Kai over, and they both left. She said a warning to the group about, they'll go their separate ways, but to never come back here in their territory again. They'll know better this time. They'll know who to pick off the next time, should they come back through the area. So then the two of them, they buried themselves and left. And now Zalarian had as the group came back together, and Valenum laid in like 3 cure moderate wounds on Kai and woke him back up. Kai began talking to the party, feeling a bit embarrassed and upset about the situation that he's felt like he's caused. And Valenum was trying to ease his worries, telling him it could have easily been just as much. It could have just as easily been Zionel as well. Like, you do not, he's basically trying to console him in the matter. Doesn't need him doubting himself. And as they're talking, Metzola is being extremely like blunt and extremely blunt and playing his charisma of 6. um, Meanwhile, the two Sharian warriors, the two Sharian human warriors that had they had originally been running because they were under a fear effect as well. They had started coming back in this direction, and Zalarian ran up to them. At first, they were hesitant, but he showed them, that they were allies. They came in peace. That they weren't new enemies. So he came and he helped. The one that had got knocked off his horse was limping, and his friend was helping him walk. And Zalarian had gone over and it had started helping him as well, and they started exchanging words to each other. And they're right now walking back over towards the group. And so now the group is all back together, and you have these two Shurian men, warriors by the name of by the name of Damawa and Kohis. And just as they've told Zalarian, they explained to the group that they're originally a scouting pair here sent by the Knight Commander of Lapalgard to come to the Bandit Wastes, and it's a routine scouting mission into the Bandit Wastes in order for them to make sure to keep an eye out on anything that may be going on that may be a danger to the fortress town of Lapalgard, which is a city state that's part of the nation of Lapalia. And well, they ended up getting ambushed by Meltor and Raishel, who have been known to have been terrorizing the region and coming by and attacking caravans, and they've been having problems with this pair of dragons for quite a while. And they're happy to see that a party had came and humbled them. Darren said, "Use my wisdom to save that ass, but my charisma is bad."
So Metzor saves Kai.
Yeah, he was the one that talked. Well, after Meltor was taking the negatives, Metzor was the first, and Rashel had left. Metzor was the first to go over and stabilize Meltor, and he had brought that up to Rashel, who obviously was using sense motive to see if he was telling the truth. Of course, he's telling the truth, and she ended up agreeing to the exchange. But yeah, they tell you where you guys are yeah, they tell you guys you're in the Bandit Wastes, very dangerous area, and it's one of the areas that the town of Lapalgard has been tasked for centuries.
Are we still in the same continent? Same country?
Well, as he tells you guys that you're in the Bandit Waste and they're from Lapalgard and the nation of Lapalia, anybody with geography trained.
Explain to the group where we are.
Zalarian explained to the group. Zalarian had told the group not entirely exactly familiar with the area, but he's heard. You know, he knows he's heard in around Cauldron of these places, especially La Palia, and he knows from seeing a map in the recently where they now he's for sure. He knows for sure where the party is at, and it's definitely hundreds of miles away.
Claudius, our best bet is to try to get us some sort of ship with all this water around us. Instead of traveling by foot, it'll take us days, maybe weeks.
How far away are we from shore?
Well, from what I remember, we're probably about a day or two's walk on foot to the nearest shore.
Sounds like a logical course of action to me.
Well, I say we start with this town, see what we can get.
Listen, I'm gonna have my character move in full defense to where the old dragon was. Let's see if I can find him.
Oh, that's an old message.
I was saying maybe we should go with these guys back to their city, to their town. We'll rest up overnight.
How far away is the town?
How far is town?
This is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said. I said mighty Ryo shall. I was like, listen, it's like that mortal's life, our lives end quickly. You and Ryo, you and Meltor have been together for centuries. I think we've already suffered losses today, and your friend I've already saved. He's still alive. Now, the question I have for you is that mortal's life worth Meltor's? Like, your actions would decide the fate of your friend. You tell me. And I made it a point to say that they live for centuries. We only live for a speck of their lifetime, so why would you risk your friend's life for this one mortal? And then, pretty much was like, oh, I agree.
Okay. All right, that was a lot more clear than what it. Okay.
How long did they walk? How long's the walk to the town?
All right, I'm pulling up a map.
I asked NPC from where we are.
All right, he tells you. Well, luckily you're not too far from the edge of the Bandit Wastes, and from there, they can lead you back to Lapalgard. So it'll just be a few more days. It would have just been it'll be about 4 days, maybe 5. Would have been a lot. Would have been 2 days on horseback, but they lost their horses. One's dead and the other one's had ran off.
Ran off, which is probably did anyway.
Probably got eaten.
All right, so it's about 4 days, Claudius. We figure we get to their town. We rest up. Then we head to the nearest port. Take a boat back to Cauldron. Louis gonna go to QT.
Louis gotta go QT. I will be pulling the map up for your characters so you can see that I had this ready, but I didn't. Shackled City. Hey guys, I'm not in the city anymore. You're so far from it. What? Let me close this. And Lava Heart. Put Claudius on my back and start walking so he may have my move speed carry him. No, carrying Claudius is definitely gonna encumber you. It's not like with Cynthia, who's like 34 pounds. I mean, it's still good training, but you don't need to be moving 60 feet anyway. Everybody else is moving like fucking 20, 30 feet. We'll lane him at 20. Oh, whoops. Upload.
So we go on this town first?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Yeah, they're leading you to Lapalgard. Whoops, no. Alright, here's the map. There you go. So here's where Cauldron's at, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I'm gonna see if she. Whoops. No, I know. I need to get the computer from her. Whoops. I gotta take the grid off. Take the grid off. Wait. Alright. So there's our. Cauldron's over here. And
Where?
right here and here. Right here.
Oh.
And you guys are over here. Right there, this is the Bandit Wastes, and like he said you guys are you're not too far from exiting this area, and you guys are going here to Lapalgard, which is a part of Lapalia. Lapalia. So now those that actually have ranks in geography trained can, now that you know where you're at, where you're going, you can roll geography checks concerning that.
I think only Cynthia does.
Cynthia's the only one. Cynthia, roll away. She has a +9. Roll.
Oh, cast deafness on her.
Alright. +11. 13 plus 11. 24! So she tells you about Lapalia. She's like, oh, and she's like, she nods and shakes her head, fixes her spectacles, and she goes, now it all makes sense. So these are the Bandit Wastes. Yes, yes. Well, that explains a lot, indeed. Lapalia, its capital is the city of Sheatala. It's mostly composed of... It's mostly a human population. And about half of you is Sharan, as well as we can see. There are 2 Sharan warriors before us. With the next set of the populace would be Kalashites and Tashalans. I see. Very little Chultans and Halruans as well. Well, in fact, I think you guys do trade with Halrua, do you not? I know the town of Lapogard is a trading town. but it's also known for its great fortress. A fortress that's been standing there for centuries to protect Lapalia from any attacks from here in the bandit wastes or in the black jungles nearby. It's a limited monarchy. She tells the group Lapalia is known for exporting olives and pearls and seafood and spices and wine and wood. It is composed of a confederation known as the Lapa League and is located along the southeastern shore of the Shining Sea. It's loosely ruled by the Overking of Sharatala. And these realms, they are quite, she's like, they are quite famously known as the cities of the sea breeze. She tells you that the inhabitants here are quite zealous warriors and industrious merchants who place tremendous value on personal honor and propriety. Duels and feuds over slights that folk from other lands might readily dismiss are common. Almost all positions of power are dominated by Tashalans, despite their minority status in the country as a whole. She's like, just like out further west, it's Ophiophobia is common here. Can't blame him considering how close the jungles are and the Yuan-Ti are nearby. Serpent folk are all slain on sight, and if they reveal themselves as such, and any overt dealings with them are punishable by death. Nevertheless, here there's rumors that there are still serpent folk and some considerable influence here in Lapalia. She tells you that each city-state has a civic deity, and its citizens discourage all other faiths. And she starts to say, I believe the town of Lapalgard is civic deity is the god of war, Tempest. And both of the Sharan men, they're like, and you can see they have like well, they look like they have like war paint on their face, but like they lift up their hands and like on their backs of their hands you see a painting of Tempest's holy symbol. It's a place where clerics and monks enjoy positions of respect and authority in this nation, and arcane spellcasters are viewed with some suspicion. And roll a history check. 16. She says, and that's because of the rage of wizards back a couple of hundred years ago in 1142 DR, when about 20 archmages of great power tried to fight for rulership of the land and ended up causing a lot more damage and destruction than they did try to find who was going to rule.
Well, before Clovis goes inside that city, he'll cast disguise self on himself, just so like all his spell components and all that shit, so it look like mundane, like nothing.
How many times can you cast that, Claudius?
Close.
Is it 0 level?
What? When he casted? He did Beguiler disguise self.
I go cast it on other people too, right? Or is that a personal?
I think you can't. Was it personal? I always thought it was. Well, it's disguise self. I think it is personal. Yeah, it's personal.
Alright, so then I hide myself on my personal.
You hide what?
My spellbook.
Oh shit.
Well, yes.
He said, "I'll try and hide my spellbook." The dark god of Lapalian myth is a being known as Amphis Bena, the world serpent, who they say wraps the world in his coils and is slowly crushing it into a pulp as he devours himself. She tells you that in centuries past, Lapalia was only a nation in name. only, ruled by an essentially powerless Grand Council made up of the satraps of the 5 most powerful city-states, and the union of the ruling houses of Shertalar and Lushpool. Back in the year of glad tidings, 1147 DR, just 5 years after the Rage of Wizards, led to the installation of a ruler, the Overking of Lapalia himself. In addition to the ruling the cities of Shertalar and through the heir to the throne Lushpool, the Overking theoretically governs all of Lapalia with the consent of the Grand Council, which can vote yea or nay but not initiate its own decrees. In practice, however, the Overking must still secure unanimous consent from the representatives of the cities, of the 5 major city-states. She's like, as for the bandit wastes, well, Lapalia has many fertile vineyards. However, it quickly gives way to this desert, to the desolate barrens that we were just in. A region that's traditionally provided a home for outlaws fleeing the reach of Halruin or Lapalian justice. And one of the Sharan warriors, he says, "You think Meltor and Raishel were bad. There are so many other great dangers in the bandit wastes. Why, there's this one group of savage gnomes. They transform into these mole-like creatures, and they're led by a vampire gnome. Calls himself the blood-curdling Scream. That one is dangerous. There are stories of his illusions catching the unwary and causing them to be lost within the tunnels of their home, only to be set upon and eaten." She tells you a little bit about Lapelgard. She's like, "It's a pretty large town." She goes, "It's actually it actually began as a fortress. The fortress of Lapelgard was built in the decade right after the founding of Lapalia, so it's extremely historic and symbolic to the people. It marks the unity of the Lapal tribes when they first opposed the serpent folk of the jungles. Long ago, their ancestors used to be slaves to the Yuan-Ti. And obviously, there's no longer as such today. Today, that ancient stronghold now stands I hear it stands just as strong as it still did a millennium ago. Though it hasn't seen real war since the fall of the Shun Imperium, when the Kalashites had came over and gained control of Lapalia before falling apart, and the Lapalians regained back the control that they had lost. The troops in Lapalia that are based in Lapalgar, they spend much of their time patrolling the bandit wastes as they do the mare jungles. We were fortunate to have bumped into these men. They protect the Lapalgar's known for protecting the caravans that pass to and from Harua via the Talaf Pass to the south. And it accounts for the prosperity of the town that surrounds the fortress. So there you go. What the fuck is he doing? Looks like he's riding on a dick.
Shut up, nigga. I love this nigga. You don't understand. When I'm playing Melee, nigga, I get in retard mode, man.
was on the screen. He was like,
he said, why does it look like he's riding on a
he
dick?
looked like he was riding on a dick. I was like, what the fuck? He was getting all, it was all smooth and passionate, like.
Why not? My dick.
He said, my dick.
No way, I'm only gonna do this for 10 more minutes and then I'm gonna head home.
And then you're gonna head home. Oh wow, you fucking. Yeah, all right.
I got what?
I'm gonna fall asleep.
How?
That QT over there.
No, I know. I'm about to do a QT break real quick.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Once you do that, I'll be home by the time you get back.
Fuck out of here. It's just
Yo,
like
this guy Louis retired from Smash Brothers.
I did.
Yeah.
Which Smash Brothers? Wii U?
Any of them.
You retired?
No, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, nigga. That little Mac.
Fuck Little Mac. I'll fight Little Mac any day. I was beating that ass that one day. Damn, I still have that recorded on John's shit. I need to get it off.
Talking about Smash 4 now. These niggas don't play Smash Brothers. Like, they're not fans. They bought the game and they think that makes them, like, you know.
Dude, we played every Smash Brothers game. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry we're not like you elitist melee people. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not going to a tournament tomorrow, son. That's what I'm trying to say, son. You just...
But you ain't gonna win that tournament. So what's the point?
Okay. What's the point? What's the point of going...
He said you should know.
Alright, so you know what the point is? If I don't win this tournament...
Your name ain't Daigo. Your name ain't fucking like...
I'm from Missouri and I bopped you all three. Yo, that's what keeps me on the top.
Really? Bopping people in bopping.
That makes going to the tournament worth it, even if I don't win. You fucking for free. Stay under my
Bopping us out here in Missouri. You know, that's what you play for.
Absolutely.
That's what the struggle's for. That's the struggle right there. That's what that is. That's what it's about.
Why not?
It's about so. It's
Why not?
this guy's.
You still play D&D, so you can go into the geek shop and have everybody bust a nut when you fucking tell them about all your fucking lore. Same shit, nigga. Don't try to minimize it.
Look at him. Look at him. He's repping mad hard.
That nigga ass.
He's ass. I know he's ass. Only thing he could play is melee. It's the only thing he's good at. He ain't good at the other Smash Brothers. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get the fuck outta here.
I play fucking, I play Smash 4, and that's just Smash. Y'all don't play any other fighting games at all. You don't play fucking Tekken, I don't play either.
Whoa, this guy forgot how I was. This guy forgot. This guy. Do you see how Street Fighter? Exactly. He brought us. He forgot how I was taxing that ass with you when he was playing Yuri in Street Fighter 4, and I was catching on. It was Bison, but then we stopped for some reason. As soon as I started catching his Bison, all of a sudden it was like.
What are you talking about?
Whoa! Yeah, of course you don't remember. Of course you don't remember.
Taxing my Urian?
No, not Urian. I didn't say Urian.
By mistake.
No, I say Yuri. I say Yuri.
You were not beating me with Yuri. In what game?
I was beating your Yuri in Street Fighter 4.
I don't play Yuri.
You did it. No, you.
From like 8 years ago. I don't play Yuri in fucking Street Fighter.
You were playing Yuri. You were playing Yuri a lot. You were. Hold on. You were playing.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you know about 8 years ago.
You were playing. This guy said 8 years ago. You were playing Yuri, and then when you realized you couldn't do anything with her, then you switched to Bison. Then you were getting me for a while, but I was catching your Bison after a few fights. And then, all right, this guy don't even know. He don't remember. Whatever. Watson was sitting there watching the whole time. I don't even.
I remember it.
All right then.
Because I thought I was godlike, but I didn't ever really get the master. I was playing Bison though, and your Bison will never see any of my characters ever. The end.
Which game? Wait, which Street Fighter? The only Street Fighter. The only Street Fighter I put like any real like time and skill into was well fucking Turbo. and 4. That was it.
I never really played
4. Not even Super Street Fighter 4, just regular Street Fighter 4.
But the one that he used to be good at was Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
And 4.
Lewis.
I was putting.
I still don't see it. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I know you're not a competitive player. This is why I can't take anything that you're saying at like. I don't think that makes sense. Okay, I'll play you and I'll take that memory away from you real quick, just like I did to Pagano. But I beat Pagano so
You have a phone. Text Watson.
You said Smash 4
Text.
beat him
Yeah, Smash 4.
My nigga Lou.
You have a phone. Text Watson and be like, Watson, how often did you and Lewis go hard at Street Fighter 4? And he'd be like, yo, we would stay up all fucking night having fucking Ken and Ryu fights non-stop. The fucking count would go to triple digits. It'd be like, fight 128.
Get the fuck down.
But this guy don't know that. He don't know because he don't play. So, of course he wouldn't know. 'Cause he quit Street Fighter 4 man quick. That's why. Yeah, you. You didn't hear anything I said. You can't hear. You can't hear. Mortals can't hear what the gods say. So, like, of course you didn't hear me. Nigga, shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I love how you try to hype yourself out, Lewis. And I'm gonna just let you do you, son, because we all know the truth at the end of the day. If we were to pick up a controller right now, on a PS3. I know we got Street Fighter 2, nigga. We can go any day. This nigga does not play video games.
I got Street Fighter 2 also. You want to do this?
That's what we're trying to say. You can put your fucking foot in your mouth after getting boxed on you right now.
All right, pick a date, nigga. Pick a date. Pick a date. Street Fighter 2 Turbo? I didn't even know you could play that online.
You said pick a date? I have to pick a date. Now you're trying to say, like, what's the I know.
Yeah, I think you should let Kyle
It's a Ranger. Let's go.
He's not performing.
Nah, it's alright.
He's got some weird fear shit that he's not doing that.
And he said he should retrain as a ranger.
I know. I'm not repping, but I just know I'm a better player than him in Street Fighter 2. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You can probably beat me. Calm down, nigga. You're getting mad hard right now because you're losing. That's why you're talking about Street Fighter 2, son. So, because I'm godlike. It's me. It's me, my nigga. The reason why I'm riding you is to keep you going. I want to keep you in the game. The reason why you riding like you busted mad nuts. You busted mad nuts already, nigga. I'm still going, nigga. All right? Why are we talking about sex?
Anyway. I'm gonna.
Y'all don't know, son. Y'all don't know.
Anyway, you pick a date. You pick a date for that Street Fighter 2, son. I'll be there.
You're wiping the sweat in your eyes right now, so I'm not.
No, I'm wiping the tears I'm gonna shed for you when you're on the ground like ooh
Just pouring out salt, son. Pouring out. The tears is already coming.
Let me remind you that I'm the same guy that beat Pagan multiple times in Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and to the point where he was getting so mad at me I had to leave the room. I had to leave the room and go and sit in the living room because he was getting tight. That I was fucking beating his ass. Yes.
In what game?
Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
See, this must have been before my time. I don't remember any of this shit.
It was before your time.
Exactly, son. Niggas don't stay ass. You know fucking Pagan does not stay ass. If Pagan's getting his ass beat and then he just like vanishes or he never brings it up again, that nigga's in the fucking dungeon training, son. He did that in Final Fantasy 11. He's done that in Third Strike. He's done that in like almost every game that he can. You ever played him in Third Strike? Yeah, he plays as Bougie Akuma. His Darren wanting ass wannabe Akuma. Oh shit! I wish Darren could have heard that. But anyway, he played with Darren all day. His Akuma is pretty good. He couldn't beat him, but he trained with Darren though. His Akuma is pretty good.
Yeah, him and Darren trained a lot. I remember when they were training with Tekken. They would train each other with Tekken a lot.
I like the way he plays with Akuma though. He might be able to take it to you though. He might be able to take it to you with his Akuma.
But, all right.
Akuma's godlike. Pagan got some. Yo, don't say that. He's shitty at Smash. He don't got Smash. But Third Strike, his Akuma's pretty cute.
I'm gonna take a quick.
It's godlike. The only reason why the game was maybe be close between us is because it's a 7-3 matchup between Yuri and Akuma. Anyway, in Akuma's face. The only reason why it would be a close match. Oh, you're gonna go there now? Alright.
Yeah, you better be at home, focused for roleplay when you get back. That's right.
That's for you, Lewis. That's for you, Lewis. You should be. I saved it all for him. Wipe your lips off, son. I got you all over your face, son.
Nah, that's okay. I held it. You got it on my controller. It's all sticky now. I'll still beat your ass with a sticky ass controller. That's all right.
I'll still beat your ass with a sticky ass controller. I love Lewis. This nigga fucking spit all the way to hell. I love this nigga, son. I don't want to touch his controller, son. Put his fucking name on the back of his fucking ass. That is your controller. Put your name on the back of that controller. That is your controller. Get that shit away from me. I'm mad at you. Oh my god. Oh, once I see you disappear from that screen, I'll fucking start heading home.
Yo, what? Fuck out of here, you lying ass motherfucker. Doc that XP Doc, XP Doc.
You gonna take a 10-minute nap? Sean, you are not gonna wake up until tomorrow morning. Sleepy as hell, man. Damn, son. I'm taking breaks too. Shit. You gotta make me want to go sleep. I really do live like 10 minutes away though. Your QT run is gonna be at least 25 minutes to half an hour. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? You got a shirt? Crazy, what you were doing? Hey, telling you. You're dead. Wait, that's it. Stop it. That's it.
Alright. The master of shit talking is here.
Damn, son. Everybody wants to be the king of shit talk. I love it.
I'm the only one, son.
You gotta still fight Watson. I don't even fight because I already know who's got like.
Why saying shit, son?
And you got forgotten to fight with, son.
He's another one, nigga. We already shot. Yo, we already shot. We shut him. We shut. Yo.
I'm just saying.
Listen right now. Darren already shut down this nigga Pagan with that opposite man shit, so we good on that. I ain't gotta do nothing to him.
I could have thought that was Matt.
Oh, was it Matt or it was Darren?
Nah, I think it was Matt. I thought that was you. Matt was like, oh man, all you do is say the opposite shit. That nigga shit on Pagan kind of hard, so it was Watson. I remember
Watson, yeah. It was Watson, yeah. I remember that. They were going back and forth one day.
Cause he shit on him, and I was surprised that he said that shit, and then instead of talking shit back, the nigga Pagan got mad serious and like, we started having a real conversation about some bullshit. I was like, I know that nigga hurting. That nigga took so much fucking like morale, like charisma damage. That nigga just stopped talking shit. Like he changed his attitude to friendly with that fucking just that systematic fucking shit talk. Shit got like, like you know what? Yeah, you're right. No, it's a real shit. Like I'm talking about some random shit. I got check with that.
Yeah, we heard you wrestling.
I think it was about wrestling. There you go. So you know.
Yeah, about something about why do you go to your Nuggets room?
Yeah, he did.
Yo, I was like, yo, why did you have this kid? I was like, yo, this is fucked up.
Yeah, that's why he changed it.
That's a coward's move. Yo, Madden did the most cowardly shit when he brought his kids to talk shit about. I was like, yo, you're an asshole, son. I was like, yo, Pagan's gonna bust this nigga's ass. He's gonna bust this nigga's ass. And then all of a sudden, he just like was agreeing with him about some wrestling shit. I was like, wow. Pagan ignored the shit talk? Nah, nigga, he swallowed it like. I'm gonna hold that out real quick.
Yeah, I'll kill you.
God damn. Oh shit. Damn. Y'all niggas is funny though.
Ultimate Fighting Champion. We were trying to say that like wrestling animals now in comparison to like back in the past. We didn't really jump in at one point. There was something about some freaking fights. I don't know.
I thought I was gonna make it. Oh, it's so retarded. I gotta make it. Wait, are you going, Ricky, or is it Lewis? Or is he getting dressed or some shit?
No, he's going.
Okay. This is what I was waiting for, the role play. So I don't give a damn about the combat. I was fucking fighting anyway. Like, seriously. Couldn't do shit. I would have been home, pissed off, because I would have wasted 9 some odd hours. Not even 9, sorry. Like 3 to 4 hours just fucking pretty much watching y'all niggas do that encounter. Then updating the trial. And then negative.
Then updating what?
I don't got time to be idle. Updating you because you were fucking at the airport.
Y'all weren't updating me. I was just like, look, I was watching everything on Twitch.
Oh, then why did Lewis feel like he had to like tell you everything that happened?
That part I missed. The second part. But I was on Twitch all the time. Or on the airport while I was waiting. I was on Twitch. I was doing that.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I think you said you were, yeah.
I used to go back, oh my god.
Once this guy no longer in that picture, then I'm like,
Darren is saying that you can make it on TV. Oh, you, Matt. Darren said that you can make the Ranger.
what?
To replace Kai. You didn't see on what's that?
You said I should make a ranger to replace Kai?
Yeah. He said that we need a Ranger in this party, that we don't need a rope.
That's funny.
I tried to say that with a straight face, but like,
I've been trying to get my character killed off for the longest. So I don't really see how like he thinks I don't agree. I don't get it. It's not really shit talk. It's like,
if you want to get rid of Kai, what would you bring to the table though?
oh, you already know. You should already know, man. Like I talked to you about this mad time.
No, your gnomish wizard?
My gnomish illusionist, and you could never go back to Conundrum if you wanted to. I wouldn't give a fuck. Be honest with you. To be honest with you, yes, exactly what I would bring to the table. Because I really want to play that character, but none of the campaigns that we got lined up really fit them. I feel like these two I should have played in this campaign in the first place had I known all the bullshit that was in it.
You caused that bullshit yourself.
I role playing my character. I really couldn't, like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I was having fun. There was no fun lost. It was just bogging it down and making some of y'all niggas salty. So
because the campaign was not all about Kai, it was about everyone.
that's what I'm trying to tell you, that it wasn't my fault. That's my character. I was having fun though. None of y'all was really role playing in the beginning. Don't forget that. If y'all were role playing when y'all should have been questionable about mad shit that was going on that I was doing, but not really. And then everybody all of a sudden did it to like move along the fucking campaign, and then y'all kind of stop where we were.
Did a lot of shit with a lot of different persona that we didn't even know that is you doing it. How will we know? One day you're living, one day you like some other dude.
Yeah. I don't have the skills. I don't have.
That was my character though.
My character is.
don't got no skills to be able to freaking determine.
Yeah, me neither.
It, huh?
Shit, I just got level
That's
11.
hilarious. He's trying over here trying to use that as a crutch. You didn't even use skills. You used like magic on my ass. Like, you're a spellcaster.
I don't have that kind of magic though.
Well,
People think that
You could ask this nigga fucking for it. You can ask this nigga to make you some. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's always a way because you could do role playing.
But then if I have a suspicion in character, you're gonna go, how did you do that? You can't be suspicious of Kai. You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have beat my disguise check.
Well, you can't be suspicious of
I
Kai.
can't. Either way,
But wait, there's more. You could have definitely have had the same suspicion, and you could have collaborated with Claudius to orchestrate some sort of way of like figuring out who the fuck Kai was, and it would have been rich roleplay because everybody would have been another part of it. But you didn't do that. This nigga did it by himself. Done.
Because he had the resources to do it,
reason why.
And he took the time out to do it. I'm there for different reasons in that city. I'm not there for the same reasons as you. So I have my own. I have my own
Your
goals.
mission in life is not to try and figure out who Kai was.
Yeah, that wasn't my objective. My objective was because I was trying to find out more about my mother and to see my aunt. But then I wanted to bump it. I wanted to bump it into Valenum with the first group he had with the druid and the ranger, and we had Shelly's character was like a sidekick or some shit. And
okay, so if Kai was supposed to be a part of your group, and I wasn't making things difficult for you, you know, shit going missing, loot going missing, I was robbing y'all niggas.
But your disguise is so good. How can I be suspicious of you?
That's the point.
I can't. My guy doesn't have that kind of. He shouldn't have to go out of his way to be like, wait, his name isn't really Kai. He can't be really Kai.
Claudius' wisdom is 8, and that nigga figured it out. That nigga Claudius is just a goddamn. Let's just say that.
Claudius is a genius, though. He has fucking like 20 plus intelligence.
You trying to say he doesn't?
Who? Solarian?
Trying to say Solarian, another spellcaster, doesn't have 20 intelligence?
No, Solarian had other things in his mind. He could care less. Even if he suspected that you might.
There was no way because your disguise is too good.
He didn't care.
Well, it was up to somebody to figure it out. And then Claudius could.
Yeah, because Claudius was the only one. Claudius was the only one who knew that you actually stole those platinum pieces from us. No one else in the party knew but him. He figured it out. So that gave him a lead to Kai/Riven. Yeah, he didn't tell the rest of the party. It was only Claudius himself. Regardless of what it was, you still gave Claudius a reason to suspect something. Now the rest of the party didn't know about that. Valenum, Cynthia, and everybody else didn't have any clue about it, and Claudius didn't come to us and tell us about it either. He told Valenum.
Claudius usually tells everything to me.
Tell me right now you don't feel that whole figuring out that I fucking stole shit, blah, 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 whatever that was. I remember it coming out of nowhere, you using recent occupant. There was no one actually chasing us at that time for you to use it. You used it anyway because there was money missing.
He was making sure that nobody else was there left in the dungeon, and you happened to show up there. Like when he used that spell out of nowhere, he's like, wait a minute, this is Kai that was here. He was trying to see if there was anybody else left in that dungeon that would have came back to grab something, to see if it was still habitable by any of the people that we were there to kill. And then it just happened to come across that shit. Well, Kai was just fucking here the most recently.
And not only that,
but you traced it back to Kai in a way that I don't understand. Because
we figure out
Kai changing could have been anybody. The person that you guys knew was Riven.
When we figure out who you were.
Oh, I remember how you after I hate the echo.
Oh no, fuck it.
What?
It's not. I don't think it's Louis' computer.
What you're forgetting, Matt, is that on that during that quest when we found out who you were before we found Zenith, that same day before we went to that cave, Claudius anonymously received a letter saying, beware, you're being watched. Someone's gonna intercede and prevent you from rescuing Zenith.
That too.
So right away, Claudius was on high alert that someone was gonna prevent us from rescuing Zenith. And you and Dino were the only people that we did not fucking have no clue who you were. We, from the get-go, we were suspecting one of y'all two was like, Dino, it was very easy to figure
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Right prior to that, Claudius got a tip from someone that he trusted, one of his contacts, someone that's reputable. That's more reputable than Ribbon. Ribbon didn't really prove himself to be trustworthy. Let's be honest. So Claudius was on high alert, and the Lanum was.
I don't think that's true. I paused for a second. I'm sorry. I paused my game for a second. I don't really believe that's true. That you feel like a rogue type character didn't really prove himself to be honest. Because before that, before stealing the money, Kai never did anything else questionable. He was never like around. Yeah, he showed up later, but that's what people would normally do during their time in cold.
So why are you complaining about the fact that we didn't find something suspicious about him? Then, if you know what I'm saying, like.
Too shady, man. It was too shady, man.
Everyone's shady.
The Lanum and Laren are very transparent, but your character was never like transparent. You always had like some shit to hide.
I feel like you used the fact that I was a rogue type character to justify why you did what you did, instead of actually looking at the situation and seeing that he's according to how he is, he just seems like a regular guy that goes out and does like everybody else does. I'm not gonna follow you into the church of Lathander.
First of all, you had connection.
I'm not gonna go to the
Listen, first of all, you
study like you do.
You weren't cahoots with the
left. Like everybody else does.
But listen, yo, you weren't cahoots with the laughing mask. You know, like.
So you didn't trust who I was associated with.
Claudius told you this. Your character knows this. Like,
even though my character says
And Valenum wasn't comfortable with it either because he works for the city.
my character, first of all, none of y'all knew that. I don't know why.
Yes, we did. What are you talking about? Yes, we all found out.
He time-ebbed that you guys must have known about it. I forgot what it was, but we kind of like fed through that shit. But Kai was a part of the Latin Master.
Well, I don't know. Anyway, my point is, how do you suspect? No, I want to say something real fast, and then I'm gonna stop talking because how do you expect the group to be suspicious of you if your talent is to be good at disguising, being good at infiltration? How are we supposed to, without even trying?
No, you just said it. How are you supposed to trust me if I'm good at disguising? Look, I'm good at disguising.
Nigga, if you're good at disguising, we shouldn't have any kind of suspicion, though. That's what I'm saying. If you're that good, we shouldn't have any suspicion of you.
And yet you did.
Because of Claudius. You fucked up, and Claudius caught you.
Just take it on. This thing I understand, but I wouldn't invite them to my house.
You wouldn't know someone's a thief until they ask.
No. I know they're thieves. They've been to jail. I know people in real life that are thieves, and they're cool people with me. But I still would not invite them in my house.
You're stereotyping.
Hell yeah, I'm stereotyping.
You're stereotyping. That's what I'm saying. All right, so let's say, how do you think people get caught by serial killers and get killed? They run around, they commit fucking years because people don't respect them. They're good at what they do. Like, I don't get how you can say I stereotype a serial killer. Yeah, you probably work with this guy every single day, and you never knew it.
I know this dude because I grew up with him. It's not like he goes out and tells the world.
He didn't even get a letter.
I just know this happened.
Yeah, it was a letter.
I probably would have never seen him. I probably would never noticed. But I know it's fucking happened. So I'm like,
well, you didn't grow up with Kai, so how could you know? Why would you have to know?
No.
You didn't grow up with Kai. You don't know him like that.
Exactly. He didn't grow up with Kai, so you don't know him like that. So he has every reason to trust him.
Alright, so why aren't you suspecting Bladenham and everybody else as well? Like, you have no reason to suspect
no reason to suspect them, but Bladenham is very transparent, and he's a worshiper of all matter.
I still think it's like a little bit.
That was the quest for
It's a little bit of a stretch.
That was the quest to
T-Rex
skeleton. Not even the vampire. It was the Cobra ruins.
Can you at least see where I'm coming from, though?
You guys were trying to take down the. This was right after the Lucky Monkey. Then they told you who was behind the Lucky Monkey attack. It was this woman named Triel, and that's when you guys were like, all right, where's Triel? And he found out for the group. You know, he did his whole rogue shit like he's supposed to do, right? Gathered information, talked to this guy that was in the Thieves Guild. He was like, all right, I've seen her around. She's got this group. All right, so then you guys went in there. Yeah, that was what happened was he stole the 500 platinum.
That's why Corey doesn't even resign in court.
The group went back
My
for it.
point is that there are people that the reason. No. This is why I said your alignment kind of doesn't make sense to me a little bit. Because, like,
wanted to know who
You're
stole the
chaotic
money.
neutral.
That's what
Yeah,
that was.
there's
Yeah.
no suspicion of neither.
And he got the name
Respect
Kai. He had
and
no
how
idea
they
it was
are,
him. He still had no idea it was him.
but you don't
He did more
expect
investigation
them
when
to
they had that
be.
conversation.
Yeah. He had. He's like, well, let me rule him out. Let me talk to
The
him
only
just
night
in
that
case.
Claude-
He's like, because he knows.
The
He knows
only
this
night
guy.
that
He knows
Claude
he's good at
Knight is
infiltration. He
Valena.
knows this
Basically,
guy's
what
not
happens
shit.
is, you know what happens?
He's the first guy to ever
Slip through
think
Kai
of.
sneak
No,
up
no,
fully
remember.
Harrison.
Basically, he found out by accident.
And
you know what?
So if there's a lawful organization who's also working in the same area that you don't trust the higher up,
But what are you talking about? Valenum is the only knight that any of our characters have ever met.
accessible to the same kind of crime.
Valena, are you even
That's
listening?
what I'm saying.
Are you even listening? Valenum is the only
But we
knight
yeah,
Claudius has ever met. Valenum is the only knight that Claudius has ever met. Why are you saying that, all knights are honorable? What are you talking about? Claudius hasn't met any other knight. The only knight that he's met is Valenum. And he has proven thousands and thousands of times again that he's very trustworthy. He has put his life and time for all of us. Of course Claudius trusts him. What? Because I'm chaotic neutral, I'm sure believe that this guy will put his life on the line. Makes no sense, man. Like, Yola told you already before, and I have told you. Alignment is just a guideline. It's not because if you love for good, doesn't mean that you have to fucking be a paladin. No, you don't have to be a paladin.
He's getting upset that
It's just a guideline.
This guy's still playing
I'm
fucking
sure
Smash.
there's lawful good grade guards.
That is lawful good.
I'm sure there's lawful good grade guards. And they act like they're all high and mighty until they have to do something out of line. Done.
you're supposed
Like,
to be.
that could be Valena, but yet you don't consider that. Like, I don't get it.
But it's not.
But then, but what I'm trying to say is it's the reason. Like, you can't, like, not you can't. Like, I just feel like it feels highly.
I remember nobody
I
suspected
feel
him
like there's
but
a double
Claudius.
standard
Claudius
in here
found
that
out by
you're
accident.
giving.
Claudius wanted to rule him
No,
out.
don't know what
And
happened.
his
Instead of
dumbass gave himself away. I was there for the conversation. He gave himself away.
I'm being objective.
I was like, dude, go
Like,
fucking bluff check. Just
Claudius
say,
going off for his personal
oh, there was a
experience.
couple of guys,
He
which
only
is
met
true.
one
There's a
night.
couple of
He
guys
only
that
met
ran
one
away.
night. And that's the
Maybe
label.
one of them took it.
I'm
Because
being
they
objective
were
about it.
using it
He's
as a
subjective.
hideout.
Oh,
So they
now
probably
that's
knew about the
the thing.
treasure.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
But we
And then
haven't
he
met
would
any
have
other
been like
night.
bluff, plus
So how
20
can
or
I compare
whatever.
Valena with
Claudius'
any other
sex
night?
motive is like -2.
We might be
Claudius,
in a
and Pacharo
scrupulous,
told him, Pacharo's like, my guy's pretty gullible. Like,
But they're not taking the
if he
case.
has a suspicion, it's really easy to convince him, like, no, that's not true, man. Like, he'll fall for it, man. He'll fall for it. Because he's fucking gullible. That's what he said. You know, his guy may be, like, really suspicious all the time, but you could easily gain his trust because he doesn't have fucking high sex motive. I don't know, this guy is fucking Smash Brothers, man.
Honestly, it is what it is. All I'm saying is that it is what happened.
You fucked up. That's
I'm
what
not,
happened.
I'm not even going back to it because it seems like it seems to be a sore spot for, at least for me. I'll admit that.
Nah, I don't have a sort of spot, man. You do.
I said it. I just said that. Like, you just said the same thing I just said.
Oh.
Like, you're not listening to me. I feel kind of hurt.
I don't know. I hear like a loud ass video game in the back.
It is.
And,
He's
like,
still on
tapping
Smash.
me.
He ain't back at the
It's very
house.
difficult to like hear.
I'm about to just mute him because he's not really here, man. This is just fucking ridiculous.
Antonio?
Why don't you just, like, hurry up and go to QT so I can leave?
I've been back from QT.
Wow, this nigga Ricky just said you were getting dressed so you can
He
go to
was gone. You
QT.
didn't see him not sitting at that computer for like 20 minutes, nigga. Maybe even less.
On top of the 10 minutes I was gone, like.
He just sat back down.
He's playing Smash.
He is. Now he's on his way back home finally. Jesus Christ. And he bitches about Rick all the time.
Yeah, but at least I pay attention. My thing is different. Like, I can do shit. I can play a game on my phone and still interact with the party, and I know what's going on. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, wait, actually, you know what? DeLorean's gonna drove a clip. Frick, there's no clips here. Oh, well, I'm gonna attack something. Well, we're not in combat. I don't do that shit. I still know what's going on. I can split my attention and still concentrate and know what I'm doing for D&D. If I was doing something else. I can paint the fucking Mona Lisa right now. For D&D at the same time. That would be bad. But I mean, Charlie, he's salty because he fucked up at the end of the day, and he got himself caught. The fact of the matter is, there should have been no reason why the party should have suspected Kai/Ribbon of being a double agent of some sort. Because he didn't give us a reason to. Plus, his disguise was that high that he shouldn't have gave us the reason to
I was telling
suspect
Rick.
anything.
I was
You
telling
know what I'm saying? Like, how do you expect me to go, you know what? Wait a second. This guy Kai, he doesn't seem right. Out of nowhere, out of the fucking clear blue. Just doesn't seem like the person he is. Like, where do I get my resources from? Solari doesn't have any kind of social skills.
That's what I told him.
Diplomacy, perception. Like I'm just getting perception now, but I don't have anything to help me, suspect something. He's like, you have magic. What? I have all offensive
If
magic.
you got suspicious right away, then his disguise self is freaking ass now. Then he's not a
Well, I was telling Rick, I was like, Claudius may be naturally suspicious, but he's also like Pachado. I remember that conversation with you and Matt. When Kai and Claudius were talking, you had said it out loud. You're like, Claudius has got, not just an average wisdom and like low sense motive. Like he's pretty gullible. Like you could just fucking lie to him right now.
He didn't hear that because he panicked.
He never did.
And he never did.
Because he panicked because you were right on
And
his ass.
I even told him what to say too. I was like, why doesn't your character tell him? Oh, there were two guys that ran off during a fight, which is true. Okay, and they was their hideout. Maybe they took it. Done. Claudius would be like, you know what? You're right. I didn't think about those two guys. All right, then they probably took our shit then, those bastards, and then moving on, right? Like, but he didn't do that. He made things even worse I remember too, he was like, oh, like, so I guess you found me out, or something like that. I don't even.
Shackles.
No, it was when those two were talking privately. Because Claudius had confronted Kai privately. It was just those two.
Oh yeah, and he did do something stupid.
He did, yeah, he did something stupid.
He tried to do that coward effect that he does on other monsters. You heard Solari?
Yeah.
He tried to pull that shit on Claudius. He tried to fucking coward Claudius, like intimidate him, like shut the fuck up or else. But that shit ain't work with Claudius. Claudius fucking teleported away, and then like he ready in action and fucking blast him if he had to. But then he backed away.
He did do something stupid like that.
After that confrontation, you think Claudius is gonna like? That dude went from freaking from me being indifferent to like sort of hostile. Me hostile towards his town. Like I ain't believing shit what this dude says. He could get a bluff plus 50 after that, and he'll get a minus 100 penalty because of that stuff.
Darren keeps telling he needs the level ranger. He's not good at rogue.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
I don't know. I'm just saying, man. Like, don't get mad at the group because we didn't suspect anything in character. We shouldn't have, because you're that good at being in disguise.
And this guy, he's playing games. He wants us, all of us, not just me alone. He wants all of us to like work together to figure out his identity. What the fuck, man? That's not what the adventure path is all about, man.
That wasn't Solarian's motive when he got the cauldron.
Honestly, if he never would have stolen from us, I would have never been suspicious to begin with. And right now, he still would have been, what's that freaking Norman name? Broderick.
I honestly thought, here's what I honestly thought was going to happen. He was going to keep his shit so secret. And he was going to go through all these things to like make sure he kept his that by the end of the adventure path, nobody still knew what he really was. I thought he was going that route, but he slipped up so many goddamn times. His mentor's going to be like, yo. I don't remember teaching you this shit at all.
But he blames it on everybody else, though. That's what's not fair. That's what I'm getting at. It's not fair to blame the rest of the people that are playing or the party in general that we didn't roleplay enough with him. But what would have gave us that suspicion by just talking to you? Honestly.
Nobody had a suspicion other than Claudius, and then he fucked it up with Claudius, so then Claudius went and told everybody else.
Why should
you let Claudius rat you out to everybody else. Now everybody's suspicious. Now Zolarian's like,
yeah.
Claudius is a smart motherfucker. I mean, he may not be very insightful, but he sounds like he's on to something.
But isn't that how it usually happens in animes? Like, someone's like a suspicious character that one person finds out that's like really close to him or her, and they find out, and it's like, man, don't say anything. These guys are gonna kill me, or they're not gonna like me, or blah blah blah. And he fucks up.
That's why Matt said he wanted Valenum to talk to Kai, because he's like, if anybody's gonna find out if this guy's lying or not, I'll do it. Because Matt was confident his sense motive was gonna beat his bluff. He's like,
and it did.
Yeah, and then the confrontation happened in the tunnel.
Yeah, we had him in Shackles. But again, it's not fair to us that he's blaming us for his lack of like the way his character was built.
I don't know why
he's blaming it on us. He's our fault.
I don't even know why he agreed to the spell. He doesn't have to. He could have played on Claudius's
what spell?
Recent occupant. He could have easily played off of Claudius's alignment and be like, aren't you a guy that doesn't believe in bullies? Aren't you a guy that believes in free will and individuality? Like, why would you try and force me to do something against my will? It's like, no, I'm not going to concede to this invasion.
But how will he know my alignment?
Invasion of privacy. Well, it wouldn't be like him knowing your alignment. Just been him being around you long enough to know that like you wouldn't have wanted something like that forced upon you. Why would like he could like I'm saying his character could have easily like. He's been around Claudius long enough to, obviously know that he's like chaotic neutral.
So he's always like, I want my character.
Just like Claude.
And then he could have just refused. Like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
Just like Claude has been around long enough for him to know that that guy is all about himself. That he's in it for himself.
He said, I just saved his ass 2 times in 2 different battles. I don't fear Kai because he does not oppose a threat to me battle-wise. No, as a rogue, his job is to just sneak into your bed, stab you in the neck. Like that's what he's supposed to do.
Maybe you know what? This is, I guess, because Kai is a PC. But if Kai was an NPC, this is what I would have suggested of Valenum. And I still actually might say this to Valenum. Actually, we'll see how things play out. Like, Kai has a specific set of skills that are very useful within the confine of Cauldron. Perhaps we should use them there, and he could be our able body here in the city. Make sure that shit doesn't go wrong while we go out and adventure.
Derek said he can't even do that.
So, that's what I would, suggest. While we out, let's say now, we're stuck in the middle of nowhere. We sort of kind of wish Kai was back in the city to keep shit unchecked. Now shit in Cauldron, they're not gonna fucking hear from us for days or weeks.
Yeah, but he's blamed. I mean, we're still being blamed for the reason he doesn't want to play his character anymore.
That's what it is. He just said it like 30 minutes ago. I want Kai to die so I could bring in my gnomish wizard.
He said he can't sneak, stunning Kai, stunning first.
What is this in Twitch? Let me go back on Twitch.
Yes. The guy Darren.
It's not everybody else, man. That's all I'm saying. Don't blame us because you don't like the character.
He made the mistake of ignoring what I said about this in the first place. I said make heroic characters because you're going to be stuck with each other. I mean, if you want to be because I told everyone it's a 400-page book.
He made a non-heroic character.
Yeah, I said it's a 400-page book. There's 12 quests. It's gonna take you from 1 through 20, but obviously that means you kind of gotta make a guy that is gonna have a reason to stick around for that long. I mean, obviously as the quest goes on, he's gonna have a bigger reason. Like right now, we're halfway through the book. Everybody has a real reason, because you've uncovered so much truth that now it's practically almost impossible to back down now because it's like, well, if I back down, this is what's going to happen. Like, everything that I worked for is going to be, for shit. So, and he didn't listen to me. And he went and he made a character that would have been better off solo. And, or with a group of other rogues or roguelike characters. And I don't know. Like, I still tried to work with him. I was like, well, we could still do what you want to do. You just gotta give me a heads up and
sounds like a lot more work.
Give me something to give me something to work with and
just like figuring out that freaking stand down that we had with Kai. That shit took 3 sessions, I think so. 3 whole sessions for that shit. I mean,
that's not bad. It was good roleplay. I mean, I'm not gonna doubt that.
It was,
but then he shouldn't have bitched that he got found out. But
at the same time, though, people got salty.
He's salty about that spell was what happened. That's what happened.
Himself got salty. Yeah, that's
but he shouldn't have put himself in that predicament to be forced to be under that spell in the first place.
He fucked up. He fucked up by putting people on alert, and then by not doing the right thing. If he would have been you're right. He could have said anything to Claudius, listen, Claudius, I know you and I, lately we haven't been seeing eye to eye, but, please give me a chance. What can I do? What can I do to appease? Claudius right there would have been all right. He still would have been a little bit skeptic, but, he would have been, at least that would have opened dialogue. And if this dude kept, even if in the inside, he's like, man, I want to fucking strangle this fucking old ass wizard. But at least fucking use that bluff, man. Use that charisma. Try to act like, you my buddy, even though we're not really buddies. But he didn't.
I think he's listening.
That dude tried to fucking show off. He tried to show off with Claudius.
I saw it said 3
with his
viewers,
fucking coward.
but it didn't show me who was in it.
Yeah, this guy tried to that's when he first got that ability too, the coward thing. He only used it like once before. He tried to show off like I'm a fucking coward, this wizard. Nah, man, that shit backfired on his ass.
When he made a rogue change, I was like, oh, perfect. The group's gonna need a rogue, and there's a thieves guild in the adventure that has a pretty strong role in the adventure path. Maybe I'll have it set up so that he's in it and he can be like maybe like a double agent kind of guy. Like I had it all set up for him, but I don't know.
I don't know, son. I'm saying the Night Knives are coming.
The Night Knives. Down's like he need to be a damn ranger. He useless in combat, useless in roleplay, useless in direction. Out of D&D Matt as a new player, you can't expect him to roleplay something beyond his level. He does admit that. He's admitted that he doesn't feel like he's just as experienced as everybody else.
Who? Sanders? Sanders been playing for a while now, man. Many years.
He has been playing for a while. But his thing is...
His
thing is he hasn't played a variety of characters like everybody else has over the years. Because he always counts how many characters he's had. He's like, I've only had like 3 characters. I've had Mograine, Savram, 4 characters, Zed and Kai, and like everybody else had like 20 characters. So you guys got all this. I mean, that's what he's always been telling me. He's like, but. I don't know. I gave him a bunch of solutions to his problem. He doesn't want to take. He doesn't want to take my advice. His only solution is, I just want Kai dead, so I can just bring in a new character. It's like, well,
you'll get tired of that new character too eventually.
It's like after I spent 5 chapters. Working with the story and the plot to have your character be one of the central roles along with the rest of the party members, and you expect me to just kill him off and just have some random guy fucking that. I'm like, that's stupid. Imagine they did this shit in an anime. You're invested in this character, and all of a sudden they did that with Death Note. And they killed off L, and then all of a sudden they bring in Nier. I was like, no, I want L back.
L was pretty godlike. But I guess N was more godlike. He didn't get killed.
Darren's like, I make a bunch but never play. All I know is that bonus XP gave me. But, alright.
He wants to be like a broker of information. I really see him like that. Like someone that, maybe he wants to play 2 characters. His character, when he's in Cauldron, Kai just stay in Cauldron. And then, a different character that actually goes out and adventures with the Vindicators. Maybe that's what he wants.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe he should. Maybe he should have taken leadership and left the cohort in Cauldron.
Or have the cohort join us.
We'll have the cohort join
and
then he plays the cohort.
Yeah. This doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually.
But, love it.
Good old D&D. Man, I'm gonna become a diabetic pretty soon, man. With all this
Of all the what? Oh, sorry.
salt, man.
Oh. Well,
That's high blood pressure.
all I know is this. There's no excuse in the next adventure. Zero.
You tried to tell me that we collaborated on making guys. I was like, no, we did not. No.
Who said that?
We were supposed to make like orphan brothers. Some shit. I was like, no, we were not. I remember having this conversation. You mentioned it.
He mentioned it,
but I already made.
but there wasn't like a real discussion. And then you made Xander, and then
I made Xander before you even told me.
and he knew it. He knew a long time ago Xander was not even human. He's more teeth.
Yeah.
And that's when he he changed his to a half orc, and he was like, all right, well, I'll just be an inquisitor in the same church. I don't know why he's acting like it's new. Like, dude, you had your half orc a long time ago. Why you acting like this shit's new? Shit's not new. Like, I'm like, we haven't even started the adventure path. You're already fucking mad, confused, and getting tight and salty over. You didn't even make the goddamn characters yet. I'm like, just chill. Freaking before the next AP even starts, like we're gonna do what we're doing right now, but we're gonna have a sit down. We're gonna talk about character creation.
Is Sander gonna be like a damage dealer / tank?
Yeah.
Who's playing? Nobody playing a mage or a cleric?
Well, War Priest are cleric. They have cleric spells.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could probably use like scrolls.
But you're gonna be busy fighting.
Yeah.
And somewhat buffing, because you're gonna have to buff yourself anyway, so you end up buffing the other people. But
I'll probably read scrolls and shit. Use wands.
I know you'll be healing. I know you'll be healing as like an emergency, because you're not gonna want to take yourself out too much out the fight just to heal.
Yeah.
And Watson's got Gunslinger and the Stalker. So you got a rogue, a ranged DPS, a fighter / cleric type, and an Inquisitor, which is ranger / cleric type. Inquisitors are more.
These day judgments are really good.
Inquisitors are more damage dealers / stealth type. They have an interesting mix. I'd say that the closest they are is definitely like a ranger cleric kind of type. I've seen somebody do an Inquisitor build that dealt so much goddamn damage. It was stupid. It was something with bows. That's what it was. Somebody made a bow Inquisitor. And you know, Inquisitor that's like that uses his bow as a weapon, and I was reading the build, and the build was like they were dealing ridiculous amounts of damage. I was like, what the fuck? How do these people come up with this shit? I mean, goddamn, you want to see some min-max, and those people are crazy. It's legit too, because it's like I just don't understand how they be pulling all that shit together like that.
Takes a lot of time and research.
It does. They must have somebody good memory, like real good memory. Cause like I mean, I have a good memory of a lot of D&D stuff, but like this stuff that like I always have to like I forget about or I have to look back up again. These guys are like, oh, okay, you want to take this from here and this from there, this from there, this from there, this from here, blah, blah, blah. There you go. You're doing 1,000 damage. It's like what? How the fuck did you do that? Somebody keeps diving in and out. I know it's him. I'm gonna take a piss.
What time are we playing till?
Usual. You said the usual. Whatever that is.
Oh, until like 1 your time?
Yes, I don't know.
America's ever going to make its level 10. So stay far away, Mr. Tiefling.
You heard that, Ricky?
Yep, I heard it.
Kai's journey future ever takes him to the land of Sempia, or Valeris' journey ever takes him to the far south on the Chiltern Peninsula, a chance meeting might happen. Shit ain't ever gonna happen. What am I talking about? Ain't no reason for Larry to go all the way that south anyway. Or vice versa. Well, never know, but I don't even know what timeline those guys are in. I ain't even figure that shit out. Or anybody. I'm gonna come up with an official DV group timeline. I'm gonna have every single DV group in it, and like where they are in the world and what timeline they're in. And that would give a good idea, like, for everybody in general, you know.
What's my saying? Quit for the night. I think the only one come on at all. So it'd be funny if my saying would quit for the night. Alright. So your characters have now come to the realization that you are in a dangerous region just north of Halrua and to the east of Lapalia, known as the Bandit Wastes. And they're saying that the two dragons weren't even the worst of it. Luckily, you're not too far from the borders of the Bandit Wastes, and you'll be able to head into safer lands towards the town of Lapalgard. Darren. And Cynthia had relayed to your party the nature of the Bandit Wastes and the nature of the generic nature of the people of Lapalia and its city-states and how it's governed. And obviously, as you can see in the map, the Mare Jungles are not too far either. So as you can see, there's two dangerous territories that this one fortress town is doing what it can to keep that region secure. As you can see to the south is the Telaf Pass that leads right into Halrua. And a lot of trade goes between here and up to the north where the rest of the city-states of Lapalia are. And of course it's Lapalgard's job to make sure everything runs smoothly. Now the civic deity of Lapalgard, as was said, is Tempest. So there's going to be a lot of people there that look up to the god of battle and war, which is a fitting deity to be in charge of that place, because they could people like that would easily be influenced to train as warriors and go into these areas and take out whatever dangers there are. Plus, considering that half the population here is of Sharian human descent, are naturally tribal people who descend from the plainsmen of the Shar, and thus have a strong tradition of a warrior in them, as well as a strong tradition of riders. Sharians do enjoy their bonds with the horse. Um, there's two distinct separations when it comes to Sharian humans. There's the traditional nomadic tribesmen of the Shar people, and then there are the Shar people who have chosen to settle and in civilized within civilization. And of course, they're a lot more tame than their cousins in the wild. But their cultures still stay somewhat similar in a lot of circumstances. And there's no bad blood between a Shar who chooses to settle in a town or a city, and a Shar who chooses to live out in the wild. As was said by Cynthia, there's also a large presence of Kalashites, which the explanation for that dates back from when the nation of Kalimshan used to have they once colonized this region, had taken it over as part of their empire, in fact, and then once their empire fell apart, the Sharian people that were here ended up just slowly taking back taking back what they once lost to the Kalashites. But there's no bad blood between the Kalashites and the Sharans, because a lot of Kalashites were still living here when the empire fell, and a lot of the ones that were in charge made sure to secure themselves of being well liked by the populace, so that when the empire had fallen, it was an easier transition than in most other places. However, there was the people that are in power here, and the people that are in most positions of power here, Cynthia had pointed out, were the Tashalan people, despite their minority status. No different than it is back in Findal, between the Tashalans and the Choltons. The Tashalan people are in a lot of positions of power over there as well. It appears that the Tashalans people themselves have managed to become extremely, extremely talented in maintaining positions of power all over the Cholton Peninsula. One of the reasons they've done this is through, of course, great mercantile activity. They brought in the trade, they brought in the money, and of course the money helped them rise to power. So as the Sharians has stated, it's just on foot. It'll just be a couple of days before they can leave the Bandit Wastes entirely, and then it'll just be a couple more days after that to get to Lapalgard. We hope that we don't encounter anything as dangerous or more dangerous than what we had just faced. So they, of course, Valenum aids the man who's limping and heals him up. And comes to find out that the man's limping because he had broke his ankle when falling off the horse. And Solarian calls out, "Pussy." What's Darren saying? Oh, still. Oh, I
Respect,
thought he said something.
respect your elders.
Huh? Oh, Zalari. Oh, Rick said he was kidding. Oh, okay. So now your characters make their way as the Sharian scouts guide you.
What are their levels? Their levels and stuff? What is their occupation?
Scout.
Just scouts?
Scouts.
They have bows?
Yeah, they have bows.
Cops and all bows, I guess?
Yeah. I got bows, I got javelins.
Yeah.
And they got
And they're running from dragons? Okay.
and they got bows, dragons, they got scimitars, sabers.
You gotta save it, nigga. You ain't gonna use it.
So give me that saber.
Look at him like, what's that crit range on that?
Zarian's like, these weapons. Mind if I test out its...
Stop throwing magic on it and shit.
What? How did you do that? Let me take it.
They take it, nigga. It zips out.
What the? Magic is gone. So now your characters are on their way to Lepelgard. Is there anything that the characters... Oh, Metzoel will carry the man. Metzoel carries the man who is limping.
Is it like nighttime almost?
When this encounter happened, it was middle of the day.
So we go to the camp. Have these
Probably
guys...
gonna-
Well, not middle of the day. I'd say it was about 6 hours into your journey, so it's just a couple more hours before you rest.
Are we staying at an inn?
No. Well, we have 2 scouts with us now, so hopefully they can find us.
They tell you, there's no inn here in the Bandit Wastes. It wouldn't last long at all.
Alright, we could road trip, if anything. I could always cast 2. Oh, we got Alondra with us too, right?
Yeah.
Dead body.
That's right, I forgot.
Rotting away. You're gonna track
Can the clerics do like repost body?
I was gonna
like,
say, yeah, Cynthia is gonna use up a spell slot per day. Not even per day. I think she only had to cast it once. It lasts like 7 days.
Yeah, it lasts a long time.
Yeah, she does cast. She made sure to prepare gentle repose
There we go.
and cast that so the body's not rotting while you guys are carrying it. The shit starts fucking flatulating as you're carrying it.
Farting and shit.
Yep. Yeah, 1 day per level. So for 7 days, it'll last until you get to Lapelgard. She casts that. She takes a pinch of salt and pours it on it and sprinkles it on his body. And she takes 2 copper pieces and puts one on each of his eye. And then she casts the spell.
That's an Irish thing. What the fuck?
Actually, you know what we... You know
That's
what
actually no way. She didn't even need to do that. That's a material component for wizards. As a cleric, she just takes her holy symbol and she says a prayer. She places the holy symbol on Alambe's forehead, and then magic covers his body and like keeps it fresh. The wizards that cast this have to use a pinch of salt and a copper piece for each eye. That shit says a copper piece for each eye the corpse has. Damn. For real, dude, to a beholder, I put like 10 copper pieces. 11 for the big ass eye. Irish. I think you're right. I think it is Irish. But even longer than that, it's been a Greek thing too. They would put 2 silver pieces as payment to Karen, who would take you across the river Styx for the cost of 2 silver pieces.
Thinking about that Game of Thrones, we shooting arrows and he kept missing. And they
I know.
Literally grabbed the fucking arc, the bow. When you look at the wind and shit, he's like, hit it in one shot.
Yeah, because I think they said they said it's too far to make that shot. He's just like,
board kept missing. It was getting tight.
I was just because that was fucked up. I was like, how do you keep missing that shit? It ain't easy though, shit. I mean, if you're gonna have somebody do it, they should have had him do it the first time to begin with. I don't know why they let some inexperienced freaking guy do that shit. But so Kai froze. What does yeah, no, he cut out. What does whatchamacallit, Zalarian? Anything he's curious about, anything he's thinking about, or if he's is there anybody he wants anybody wants to talk to in the party or no? Metzawa. What does he want to say to Metzawa?
Metzawa, what brings you here with us? I know you spoke of it a little bit, but we're up to our necks in some deep stuff back there.
Well, it's as I've explained to you before already. I believe it was back when we first met.
Valena's gonna sense motive this guy when he's talking to Solari.
Who, Metzawa? I told you guys he told you everything already.
Yeah, I know. And when did Valena like?
No, it was after that. Motive? It was after that inside the rope trick. Everybody was camping for the night.
Maybe I wasn't here for that.
The scouts?
Yeah, you were. You were here last session.
The scouts? We just met the scouts now, though.
No. Rick said Zalarian was talking to Metzawa and asking him, like, what brings him here, what brings him to join the party.
Oh, Metzawa, yeah.
Yeah, I had said he mentioned all that before. He had told everybody his whole story.
When we were speaking to the scouts and their stories and all that, they checked out with Valena?
As for Valenum, I guess Rolo sense motive. What the fuck? I know you're all comfortable and shit. Digidice it. Matt's gonna be pissed. There's my dice. I'll get that. Oh, he could take 10.
I'll do it.
Oh, you'll do it.
Yeah, 13 plus. What's his modifier?
Yeah, let him roll. He's fucking.
Oh.
Take control of the label.
13 plus. What is sense mode? 14, so 27. Valenum, that's a good sense that these Sharian men, these warriors, scouts, are indeed, telling the truth. He's got a good vibe with them. He can see that he can tell that they're experienced, though clearly not experienced enough for just the paladin to be venturing out into such lengths inside the bandit wastes, that maybe they were trying to prove themselves, or maybe they were
trying to get some XP.
Yeah, bro.
Get stronger.
Something had gotten the better of their judgment, and they look. He can tell that they seemed a little bit ashamed of what had happened to them, but they try not to talk about it or bring it up too much. They seem eager to want to go back home to Lapalgard. It looks like they're ready to go back and make a report and find a tavern to drink at or something.
Hey, what is Kai's disguise?
So we're on a boat right now, heading to a lot of whatever the fuck that name is, Lapalagi or whatever.
Is Kai good at disguising other people? Or just himself?
Did you say what?
He's better at disguising himself than other people.
Claudius goes to Kai. Before we get into this town, is there a way? Can you do anything?
On a boat is what he said.
So Solarian doesn't look too much like a wizard.
Yeah, from what the knowledge I've gathered from these people.
Although he's wearing armor and shit, wizards don't usually customarily wear armor.
Do we have some kind of book bag I can store my spellbook in for the time being?
I could store that shit for you, man. I'll put it in my haversack.
So I give it to you. Just so we don't do
And then Claudia,
Kai puts up a hand first before you tried to hand him your spell book and whatnot. And he takes out a wand and he casts it on you. On all your magical shit.
Oh, let's go back.
One of the
Well, whenever you don't want to appear magical, that's what he casts on you. And you notice that he takes away.
The Sharian scout name, who goes by the name of Kohis, he raises his hands and he as if motioning to stop, and he goes, and he says in common, "Do not worry. Lapalians have suspicion of wizards, but not hatred. There is no law against them."
That makes things a little easier then. This is the one from my book.
However, they are watched carefully and, in some areas, regulated.
Well, I'm not just your ordinary spellcaster.
Right, you do not have to worry in Lapalgard.
Yeah, I'm saying, well, I'm not just your ordinary spellcaster, my friend.
We have many merchants who delve in arcane magic that come to Lapalgard from Haurua.
Maybe those merchants might help us get some of these items off our hands that we found.
So Kai looks at you.
What is nuts?
Oh yeah, so I took off the bracers too, and the ring, and whatever
I can change that for you.
Whatever we're keeping in storage shit, I put it wherever in the bag with the rest of the treasure.
If you want, you can put your stuff inside of whoever's haversack, and then I could use the wand on the haversack to make it. Pretty much, it'll just
seem mundane.
It'll seem mundane, yeah, like it's just a regular bag.
Cool.
If that's what you want to do, I mean, not having a spell book puts you at a serious handicap in enemy territory. So
not really. After you prepare the spells, you don't need it.
And also, well, these gentlemen said that that mages are an outcast or outlawed, so I think we'll be okay. He said that
it's not outlawed, if anything.
Well, they're not frowned upon either. They're just people are just
right. They'll just.
But I was saying that
they're still clear out of your way. That's how I see it.
Yeah. The merchants that he speaks of that are in the city kind of probably help us out with trading this in for some gold pieces. I think Kai can go off on his own or something. Maybe swiggle some deals out of these guys. Get a nice chunk of coin.
Kai axes the two scouts. Actually, I missed a lot of this, but we're going there just to drop these motherfuckers off, and then we're gonna head back off to where we have to go, right? We're not trying to we're gonna get involved in their politics, are we?
By the time we get to that city, we're probably gonna rest and sell whatever we have on us to get rid of. And then if you look at the map up that road or to one of the shores, we're gonna take a boat back to Cauldron. Because on foot it'll take us too long.
And to the south, right? Because if you take the ocean to the south,
well, whatever.
That's a river. Look all the way to the south, and then you look all the way to the left. There's a river that takes you all the way straight up to the mountain where Cauldron is at.
Whatever port is enabling us to take a boat, we'll go to that one, the closest.
I see this little river over here.
Yeah, and we'll take a boat back to Cauldron.
That river there, I think it meets up with that ocean there.
But I don't know if even if we rented horses or horses in the city, it'll still take us longer.
Fuck horses. Let's go on a boat, son.
What river? You gonna go in the Mare jungles?
Where's Cauldron at? Here, right? There, that's Cauldron, right?
Where? Cauldron? Where? What are you pointing at?
That's Samurai.
Yeah, Cauldron's over.
Here, right?
Cauldron on this map.
Exactly. Cauldron is right there. So we could go up this river.
Oh.
What? That river? No, your characters are over here.
Over where?
Yeah, I thought we just got the bandit lands. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
the bandit.
We're not near any water.
You were in the bandit waste, and you were on the Lapagard.
Whatever. But
Oh.
is
Oh,
that
so
road,
were you thinking of us going up here to Lush Pool? Up here?
yeah, that road also goes north. Lush Pool might have a port.
Lush Pool looks like a major city.
Well, we
So,
can gather
maybe town.
information in Lapagard and see where there's a port where we can take a boat.
Alright, and then we could come over here to Cape Talif.
That's where Kai's
Who-
skills will come into play and getting some information.
Who are you saying that to, Metsuwa?
Is Tashluta the city, the capital of this continent?
Well, let's ask Cynthia.
Well, actually, I
Or
don't
I
know.
need a roll for Cynthia.
No.
Oh.
No, you're talking about a
What
character.
is can do?
Because I see a star there.
The capital of Lapalia is.
So what does a star mean? Is that
That's
like
the
a
capital. That's the capital.
Capital.
Yeah, we do need a local check, but I don't think nobody's trained in it
That's fine.
Yeah,
we can gather
local-
except for Cynthia. Cynthia's the only one.
we can gather information in Lapagard.
Local Lapalaya. Yes,
So,
local
the
for
thing
this
is,
area
what
that
you
we're
do,
in.
Yeah.
Go to Lapagard. We sell. We gotta sell. We stay the night. We travel in the morning horseback to the capital. We get to the capital after we gather information
That's
at
We
Lapagard.
can sell shit. We can find anything in the capital probably. If people trying to buy shit.
Well, they say there's merchants out in Lapagard as well. So
I guess you're right. We can sell our shit here, and then in the capital we can buy our shit.
yeah, well, we can stay there, and then hopefully there's a port, which is most likely there is, 'cause it's by water,
Yeah.
and we can travel back to the city. But we can probably rent horses from Lapagard to get up to the capital faster.
Alright, I'll roll for Cynthia.
Kai says it's a good idea for us to get rid of any excess items that we may not for the
Actually,
trip north.
what would be cool if we could buy a
But
carriage.
at a
with the
capital,
body
they'll
in.
probably be able to. Can I role play, nigga?
Yeah, roleplay.
He says a good idea to drop off anything that we may have in excess, but if we were to go north, the capital might have more resources to purchase all of our excess gear
It's funny.
at a higher price than Lapogard's.
That would be good roleplay, but you don't know where that shit's at right now. So,
Than Lapogard's economy may be able to deliver.
nigga, that would be good roleplay, but.
Well, I was gonna say nobody here.
Trying to use that black market connection.
Nobody
Doesn't
here.
exist.
Haven't gotten it yet. I don't think I got it yet.
Oh, my bad.
Nobody
Oh,
here.
that's for 11th level, are we?
Nobody here. You will when you stay in Lapogard for a while. Nobody here. Knows anything else beyond what these men have told you. So you don't know about Ithmong, Lushpool. Not unless I get local checks being rolled here.
I said, Zalarian saying,
Oh, I thought we
get
had
to Lap-
Cynthia do all this shit already.
That's what I thought too.
No.
Well, I need a specific question, and then I can have her roll the dice.
I thought we have knowledge geography. She should know what the fuck's
Listen,
nearby.
Claudia goes to the scouts. Do any of you have a map of this region? Very. They are scouts.
They nod. They nod.
They
May I borrow it, please?
Shut up. They
Claudia's
pull out a
May I
map and
borrow
they open up a map and it looks similar to this. There's other stuff marked on here, on their map that's not on this map, but it's stuff like geographical sites, locations of like safe houses, locations of certain landmarks,
So I look over. I share the.
and a bunch of other villages and other places that aren't really seen on this map. But
I look over the map with Claudius, and I say to Claudius,
Kai also looks at it.
We're on our way to Lapagard, Claudius. We should definitely sell the stuff we found on our travels and head north to the capital here. In the capital, I guess we can get what we need to do there, and also find hopefully a dock, which I'm pretty sure there would be a dock there since they're so close to water, and I'm assuming they do a lot of trading. And that'll be our way back to Cauldron. But definitely horseback it from Lapagard to the capital, so we make time.
Damawar, who doesn't understand what your characters are saying, says in common,
What languages do they speak? In common, what it says.
They tell you that they speak, where's my shit?
They speak lesbian.
Whoops.
Where are we at? Are we just like, are we still in the same spot, or are we in the road trip right now?
They speak.
I think
Where are we speaking at right now?
They speak Tashalan,
I speak Tashalan.
and they also speak Sharan
Tashalan.
and Alzito and Noel
I don't speak none of that shit.
and Yuanti and Harun.
Wow, I don't.
They speak a lot of the tongues that are spoken commonly in the area. Being scouts, they don't speak.
Cholton.
Yeah, they don't speak
Louis,
Chilton.
Claudius is gonna take out his ink. He's gonna take out his ink vial and his pen, and take a few blank papers. And he has drawing skills, so he's just gonna start like drawing. He has craft drawing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He's just gonna start drawing like
So you guys see Claudius.
of the map, yeah.
This won't take me long.
And after he's done, he puts out his major highlights. Then he gives it to Cynthia.
Do you finish drawing? You flap
Hey,
it, you hold it,
hey,
you flap it
hey,
around,
hey.
make sure the ink dries.
Yeah, he gives the scouts their map back, and he nods. And Tasha, he says, "Thank you." I have a question, young man.
Oh, we look. Yeah, Zionel disappeared.
This city here in Lushpool, are there any boats or ships that we may commission?
Lushpool. All right.
You better know.
You talking about the scout?
Yeah.
No. Here's what you learn about Lushpool. It's a large city. They call it the city of shimmering pools. They tell you that the city is the exclusive preserve of the Prince Royal of the entire nation of Lapalia. Their civic deity is Eldath. The goddess of pools and what's the goddess of it was like the goddess of pools and springs and goddess of quiet places, springs, pools, peace, and waterfalls. The antithesis to Tempest, who is the god of war and combat. She is the goddess of peace. And the city is renowned for its moss-draped pools and beautiful hanging gardens. It does have a wharf district. It's a port town like any other along the coast.
This is Lushpool.
Yeah, this is Lushpool.
friends, we also must keep in mind that even when we do get to Los Puig, eventually when that might be, there's no guarantees that any ships anytime soon will be heading towards the directions that we seek.
And we must rent a small boat of some sort. There must be a way. Capital like that near the water, they definitely have a lot of trade vessels probably going in and out of the port daily. I'm pretty sure they do trade with Cauldron, since it's the next closest city to us. That's just my
Cauldron?
guess.
Cynthia's looking at the map. No, there's only, Cauldron's a far ways off. There's plenty of other cities along this coast that they could stop by.
They can make multiple trips though, can't they?
Well, there are many.
Cauldron's not by the coast. Cauldron's in the mountains. The only port town we could stop at in Thindol is... Oh my, I don't think we want to go there. You guys really want to stop in Narubel?
Naruba.
That's
What
that...
do we know about Narrowbell?
Oh, that's on Now's local Thindol. I mean, Cynthia could roll it, but anybody
I
that...
could do it.
I can roll it. Calm down, son.
Oh. Like, before I ask questions, let me see if I can answer them for myself.
I should be rolling real dice. Fuck this shit.
Even if you roll a natural 20, Claudius will still know more.
Yep.
So
Good thing it's not a contest of wits and intelligence, right?
who cares about that shit? Knowledge is power.
As long as you share it,
And this
friend.
guy definitely has plenty of knowledge. Not as much as Cynthia, though. Not trying to take her shine on it. I gotten lazy with the freaking knowledge because we have Cynthia, so like I haven't like really been putting that much rank in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I let her be the chronicler, the scholar.
Claudius got 30 and 10. The 10 for Kai, you just know that it's a city that Thindol doesn't really have control over anymore because it's been taken over by pirates.
What's the name of it? What city we talking about?
Narubel. Claudius, you know that it's a small city.
Where is it at on the map? I don't see it.
That's northernmost city of Thindol and is known as the City of Sea Snakes.
Oh, I see it. Naruto. I see it.
And it is known as the City of Sea Snakes. As you can see on the map, it lies at the western end of the Tashtan coast, right near the edges of the jungles of Chol. The city is built into the sea caves that honeycomb the walls of a small natural harbor surrounded by steep cliffs. The city claims the territory that stretches from the eastern edge of the jungles to the Tiching Mountains, and from the northern slopes of the Sanrak Mountains to the Shining Sea, although most of that land is unsettled wilderness. It was founded by Tashlutan merchants seeking to plunder the jungles of Chol hundreds of years ago, over a millennium ago. But as of now, the City of Sea Snakes is an independent city-state ruled by pirates. It's become a home port for most of the pirate ships that stalk the Shining Sea.
Before we head there to Narubel, we're getting a little ahead. We could stop by Tashluta first. Here. Which is like on the way.
Oh,
We
wait.
stop.
Correction. It's deliberately been isolated from the rest of Thindol, as the new rulers of Narubel have been arranging targeted attacks on overland caravans by the Terrafolk tribes they seem to be in charge of. And all those constant attacks have ended all caravan traffic more than a century ago. So that section of Thindol sees almost no traffic. And since then, the City of Sea Snakes has become home port for most of the pirates that stalk the Shining Sea. All efforts to muster a flotilla against the pirates from the navies of the Tashalar, Lapalia, and Kalimshan have come to naught. And it is said that it is thanks in large part to the whispered words of Yuan-Ti agents in the course of those realms and the influence of the infamous merchant consortium, the Rundine. I believe they
I think
have
I heard the Rundine's name before.
Oh yeah, your characters have heard of the Rundine several times. In fact,
Yeah.
your characters are aware that they are a merchant organization that pretty much controls a lot of the businesses and trade all along the Chiltern Peninsula, and they used to control Kalimshan's ports until the Harpers pretty much beat the crap out of them, and well, some of its leaders, and it broke their power base in Kalimshan. So the Rundine really hate the Harpers right now. But they pretty much extort a lot of people, opening up successful businesses.
Bless you.
They basically bless you. They basically come to they're known to come to people and make deals they can't seem to refuse.
They strong arm them, you're saying? Into like
They're never direct. They're never direct with their threats, but they basically are known to tell businesses, "Hey, we'll make your business real easy to run and real profitable, but you will have to owe us 40% of your profits." And if you say no, well, they're like, "Well, I guess we can't do anything to protect you if anything bad goes wrong." And 100% of the time something goes wrong. And they've been very clever in covering up whatever it is that if you have a shipment coming in from across the waters, they'll make sure they pay off of some pirates to come attack your ship. And all that wine that you just shipped off to Kalimshan just sunk in the water. That's pretty much what they do. They are extremely rich. They're run by they're like legendarily rich. Like, if something doesn't go their way, they usually could pay somebody to fix it. They're extremely dangerous to be fucking with, pretty much, in this region.
That is, if you don't have power to fuck with their backs, right?
Yeah.
Got it. So, since we'll only be passing through Narrowbell, that seems to be the most exciting place to start. Are they a mostly human-run organization, or city? Sorry. Like, are they just like a bunch of humans mostly, or are they like?
Well, humans and whatever else would qualify as a pirate. They got lizard folk in there. It's even said.
Let's go here, son. Unsavory folk. Let's go there, son. Probably find my Raptor and fucking first mate over there, son. Let's do it.
It's even said that Nagas rule the city.
Oh, even more godlike.
They say it's been under the control of the serpent folk for a long time, and Thindel never. Well, they tried and failed to try and take that region back, and then never bothered with it again. Sure enough, in due time, somebody's gonna get ambition enough to like maybe try to settle that area or try to deal with Narubel, but it's been so long that things have been
Sounds more interesting.
Things have been pretty much accepted to be the way they are right now. It'll take somebody with some real.
Well, Kai looks at the group and he goes, doesn't matter what you guys decide to do. But I think that we should try to get back to return to Cauldron, as quickly as we possibly can. As quickly and as quietly, without getting caught up in too much of these cities, politics along the way.
I agree wholeheartedly. I've been away too far long from my business. I'm going to be ruined from this extended stay. Hey, Cynthia, did you send that sending spell this morning on my behalf?
How long has it been since we've left Cauldron the first time?
She's like, since she left Cauldron. Ooh, hold on, let me check. Beginning of chapter 5. It was travel to search for Alambe tax ride. The tax ride was on Alturiac the 5th. The next day, you guys try to look for clues for Alambe. That was the 6th of Alturiac. Then you traveled to Nyurketh to go meet with Mavu. That was on the 7th of Alturiac. Then you traveled from the 7th of Alturiac. It was 4 days later on Alturiac the 11th that you went to these Spellweaver ruins. And it's now Alturiac. Currently it is Alturiac the 12th. You characters have been away at least away from the sanctuary for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's been a week, not a week, 7 days. A week is 10 days. It's been 7 days.
Okai says, yes, we should definitely try to get back. I'm sure we all have our, duties to attend to, and in my case, I have images to uphold. I'm sure some of my clientele are.
Yeah, that's 7 days of everybody you can roll for capital. I know Pachara could roll for capital for your inn. Your inn, we'll go over that over the weekend.
Alright.
But your business can accrue, either gold pieces or capital, your choice.
Cynthia,
or a mixture. She did say, what would you wanted her to send us a sending? Well, she was gonna she's gonna cast a sending spell to send a message directly to Jenya, informing everything that she can within 25 words. But she'll prepare the spell more than. Can she prepare it more than once?
Is that a 4th level spell?
I think it's 4th. Sending.
But you can prepare the next day.
Yeah, she'll just have to do it the next day.
Yeah, it's 4th level for a cleric.
4th. Let me see how many she could prepare.
Only one, I think.
She can prepare one. Yeah, only one.
So I guess she could send the one for my end the next day.
Yeah, she'll do that. Her first sending, she sends it to Jenya, and she says, Alambe found. Alambe found. Tell Turcion, call off
the challenge.
Yeah, call off challenge. Lord Nathateron defeated. Well, she did not even. She just cuts it to Nathateron defeated. Whatchamacallit? What else does she want to say?
How many words is that?
It's less than 25 still. She wants to give as much info as possible.
Will take us a few weeks.
Marooned in Badlands.
Marooned in bandit wastes near Lapalia. Trying to come home. I know that's less than 25 words, but yeah, trying to come home. I think, let me see if she can respond. I think she can respond back as well. The creature with an intelligence.
They can just understand it.
Oh, okay, they just understand it. I know.
Chance that it fails.
If the creature is not on the same, if it's not in the same plane of existence, okay.
No.
So she nods to Claudia. She's like, the next day I will prepare my connection to Elmater and supplant as much divine power as I can to acquire the magic necessary to send another message to you, but this time to your goddamn
Thank you, Cynthia. I couldn't ask for any more than that.
She belches. She's like, oh, that lizard tastes so good. Thank you, Zino, for finding lizard meat. Zino, there, Zino, are you there?
I don't see his camera.
Yeah, I know. That's what Matt told me. His camera disappeared, and
Yeah,
He lost his camera.
we lost his camera.
Well, like it broke or something.
The
with his
audio.
computer, remember?
Yeah, you don't have a camera.
Oh yeah, I have a camera, but his thing, like his view, his window went out. I guess he had to go or fell asleep or some shit.
Probably. He got school early on Fridays, wasn't he?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I got class in 9 hours, but you don't see me bitching. Anyways.
I got a paper due at 10 in the morning tomorrow, but I'll get a double for it.
See? Sacrifices.
Yeah, I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up for work. That's it.
I grabbed a bag of chips and just said, well, I got work in the morning, so. I love it. Everybody sacrifices something.
It's worth it. Like I said, my body's fucking used to it. I mean, I may go to work and feel sluggish, but like, I'd say halfway through the day, I'm like, made awake all of a sudden. Then I come home and I'm like, oh, it's Friday. I'm just gonna fucking chill now.
Yeah.
That's all I do. I just go sleep mad early the next day. I'm get the kids to bed by like 7:30. I fall asleep with them. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Get like 12 hours of fucking
I hate
sleep.
doing that. I was just running on 2 hours of sleep for like the last 48 hours.
Damn.
And then today, I fucking came back home from work today, slept for 4 or 5 hours. And I got up when I went and did that whole thing with this dude Mo and this shit now. And
Fucking you
just
up.
because I didn't want to sleep the whole day away. Because tomorrow I'm working fucking 4 days in a row after this. My only day off was today. I didn't want to sleep it away though.
That's true. Yeah. That's probably that's probably gonna be me tomorrow because rather than it's Friday tomorrow and I have the weekend off like I always do, and I'm not gonna want to sleep early on a Friday, so I'm probably gonna be fucking up late tomorrow anyway. And,
Oh, playing Conundrum?
oh shit! I think this is a playing Conundrum. Where from your job? Working on. I'll be writing up Conundrum stuff to
I wish I didn't have to. I don't know, man. Never mind. I can't do it. I wish my job had more fucking clerks. Like that's the one problem. They're running on like no fucking employees. Like the last couple of nights, I'm like the only fucking clerk on the overnights. So I'm like running fucking 4 different areas all by myself, which is bullshit. It's supposed to be one person in each area. And then just walking around with headphones on. It's a fucking asshole move. Like, there's no way that's gonna happen in the ER. Like that's what I was getting at you before for. I was like, this guy was really saying, "Thought you were gonna play at work? That was going on." I'm like, yeah, I'm not a security guard. Like, I can't get away with that shit. Doctors.
Well, cause when you bought the
combat orders for
I think it was.
and I'm like, hold on. I gotta fucking cast a spell real quick.
Yeah, it was before you it was right as you got your Asus. It was you were like, I want to test this out because I want to see if I'll be able to mess with this at work. So that's, and then ever since then,
I got it for school, but I could also use it at work for Roll20, and that's the crazy part about it. Like, it's a laptop/tablet, but I can still log on to Roll20.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, like you did over at Moses.
Yeah. Yeah. This dude's lab. I don't know why the tablets can't use Roll20 naturally. It doesn't make any sense.
The tablets can. They can't do They can't do video and audio. Well, Pagan figured out a way around that. He downloaded a browser that allows Flash.
Was it Chrome?
No, it was I forgot what he called. I forgot the name of it. It was something. It was something else. And or maybe it might have been an add-on. I don't know. But he told me. He just told me that's what he installed on his tablet, and that's why he was able to hear and see us. But he's like, obviously, the only problem is that Roll20 doesn't allow video or audio from his end.
But he can see us.
So he figured out a way to see us and hear us on Roll20, but he still has no way. That's why we audio on Skype, so that because he could use Skype on his tablet.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
All right.
yeah, that's the only issue. I don't know why Roll20 didn't try to incorporate a microphone and video when it comes to tablets, but maybe they're working on it.
Probably an oversight.
Maybe they're working. Yeah, it's probably one of the things they're working on. They're not like a huge staff of people or anything, but they managed to pull off a lot with just who they got. And with all their subscribers, they got a good subscriber level right now. I think they got enough subscribers now. They're like actually hiring more people. I think they put up a posting for like another.
The DM thing.
Yeah, they put that up too. About hiring somebody to DM for like 2 hours. 2 hours a day or 2 hours to like help introduce people to like tabletop gaming.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I was like, nah, I don't got that kind of time. I forgot how long they said it was. I know it was like I don't know if it was 2 hours a day or I can't remember what it was. Something weird.
Well,
all right. So
have we agreed on anything yet? Are we actually gonna move this along?
yes, we are moving things along. How does well, I was gonna go with Zion next, but how's Kai feeling? Is there anything he wants to say to any of the party members? Is he curious about anything else?
Kai already said what he said.
All right. And Claudius?
He said his piece.
Kai said he wants to move things along as swiftly, but as quietly as we can. He wants to move through these places without making too much fucking noise. He says that while looking at Valadinum, because he knows he, out of all people, can't just ignore people's suffering. And considering that some of these places have issues of their own, I hope he's not trying to, mantle their burden.
One of the Sharian scouts, Damawar, he speaks up and he goes, yes. He says, the cities each have a civic deity, and they do discourage people of other faiths. And he looks at Cynthia and Valadinum, and he goes, no harm will come to you and no harassment. However, do not be seen trying to promote your faith. They do not look kindly upon that. And that's when Valadin was like, so you say, I will abide by the laws that are knowledgeable to me as best I can. In fact, how about we discuss the rest of said laws in Lapelgard? It would be something to talk about as we journey. And then within those laws, I will find the way to be able to practice what I can. For I will not just leave those in need of Ilmater and his ability to relieve suffering. I will not bear to just ignore the needy. However, I will agree to the consensus that I will not proselytize. Proselytize? I forgot to pronounce it. What do you call it? He's like, I must ask, is there a town amongst your nation that whose civic deity would be the Broken One himself. Both of them look at each other and nod. They're like, yes, so you go to the city of Uzur. It is run by the High Abbot of the Ilmataran Church. And Valenum claps his shield with his gauntleted hand and goes, well then, why not stop there? That would be... Is it a port town? Does it lie along the coastline? They both shake their heads. No, Uzur is not a port. As it is miles away from it, in fact. Ilia port is the closest port from Uzur. And Valenum, see Valenum sighs under his helmet. Oh, I see. How unfortunate it is then. I was looking forward to possibly stopping over there.
Nigga sounds like Cube, son. Just...
For real, he's like, what? There's a town that's that worships nothing but El Mater? He's like, well, one day it'll be a place for me to visit, but right now, indeed, we must get to the closest location, continue with our mission, and get back to Cauldron and make sure everything is in order back there. Make sure the town of Nyarketh is alright, and that the captain hasn't done anything too foolish or too hasty. So your characters travel along the way. Nothing majorly eventful occurred in the next 5 days of travel.
5 days?
5 days. Yeah, with no, like they said, no mounts, so
oh shit.
Taking longer than usual.
Yo, one more week, Claudius. House of Cards season 4.
Word? Oh shit.
4? I thought it was 3.
Season 3, my bad.
Time to build that into it. So I could see that shit in 2 nights.
Can't wait.
Yeah. It's not even that I want to binge. Is that
I read an article that binge watching can actually cause depression or something like that.
Huh?
I saw an article. I can't remember where. I know it popped up on my Facebook feed. It said something about. It might have been on NPR. It said something about like binge watching TV shows like that can cause. For some people, it can cause like depression. I was like, wait, what? I was like, what? I was like, that's OD.
That makes sense though. Because some people binge watch shit and they're like, oh my god, so godlike. It's like being high and then all of a sudden there's none of it left. Like you're getting dopamine from the binging. You know what I mean?
There it is. Alright, yeah.
Next episode, oh my god, so godlike. And then like it's not there anymore and then you feel like, oh my god, what the fuck do I do with my life anymore? You know that feeling that people get? Like, oh my god, it's over. Fuck. It's just...
Here it is. This is it right there. It is.
But
that's the article.
Dude, but I prefer to watch a show that way, and not like what everybody does, like Game of Thrones or Walking Dead. This once a week bullshit. I get turned off. I'm like, oh, what? You know, like when you have a slow week, like a slow episode. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like like you watch 2 episodes of Walking Dead, like you wait 2 weeks and they both are ass. And you're like, oh, come on. Sometimes I just rather just rack them up. That way I can watch 3 to 4 hours worth. Boom.
Oh, okay, that's what they're saying. They're saying.
I don't think it's true either.
They're saying, okay, no, I see what they're saying. They're saying people who binge watch tend to be people who suffer from depression, loneliness, and the inability to control their behavior. research shows that those who
I'm not
feel more
following, so that's
feel more their research tends to show that those who feel more depressed tend to watch more programs. Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. They said, "Does binge watching make us depressed?" It's a good question.
You know, these are just bloggers that got nothing better to do with their time.
Honestly, people are making news.
They gotta write some shit up so they can get paid. You know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't put too much.
I wouldn't put too much merit in it either.
Yeah, exactly. That took the word out of my tongue. Merit. Wouldn't put too much.
No, it's actually it's off of NPR, which is a very legit news source, and they quote.
Yeah, but people are still trying to just make news.
No, they just say. I mean, they just say in this research. I'm looking at it's just research still. It's nothing.
They said it themselves. They said
concrete.
there's no one is diagnosing people with that. Like
Yeah.
no one's actually diagnosing frequent watchers with depression. There was a survey, and they said it may be associated with people. It may be a connection there, but it's not really anything. That's like
someone that's truly depressed and is binge watching. They're probably not even paying attention to the show itself. They're probably like, I don't give a shit.
right. They're just wasting time.
They're just wasting time. Yeah.
Yeah.
They might as well just turn on the TV and just put any random channel and just watch TV the whole day. Like,
Yeah, for real.
You know?
Right.
That's depression.
That's depression.
Someone that's there intent watching that shit, they're not depressed, son. They're fucking like,
Yeah,
they're hype.
yeah, hype as fuck.
Yeah.
He said they're hype.
See, I could see them saying that like people are like sad that like their favorite shows are over. Like if they were trying to link it like that, that's what I thought they were saying. They're just trying to like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not doing the research.
It's what you already said, Matt. He's trying to make a buck, man.
I really do think they're just trying to make money, so really, like, that's a shot in the dark for them, honestly.
So yeah, 5 days, and your characters exit the bandit waste after just a couple of days, and the land goes from this hot, dry, parched, rocky, rugged badlands terrain, and it starts to eventually smooth itself out into grass.
Oh shit! Get bodied, son.
Huh? What? What?
Did you read the last two paragraphs of this thing?
I skimmed it. I didn't really read it. What did it say?
They said, alright, some random fucking guy who thinks he's God like at Siena College. He said he's most impressed with the binge viewer's attention span and how they can react to multiple storylines. They're focusing on many different things at a high level, he says. He's not even sure that he can say that binge viewers are watching alone because so many are contributing to online forums and engaging with other fans they have never met in person. Just because I didn't binge watch at my age or growing up, it doesn't mean that it's wrong. Like, all that. So he pretty much just fucking
KO'd the whole
like,
article.
counted the entire fucking like post. Like
pretty much. And even that might be bullshit. Maybe he was right. We don't know.
yeah, exactly. It's just so that, you know, just an observation.
It's an observational article because even the headline of the article said it. The headline was, "Does binge watching make us depressed?" Good question.
Yeah.
You know, good question. It's just a question they were answering.
Yeah, they trying to analyze.
It was a good analysis. It was a good
It's a
analysis.
good question. No, I think it's a great question.
Yeah. You know what? Let's put it this way. It's just a philosophical question. That's how you went about it. It has no merit on science or none of that shit.
Yeah. How's the crisis God like though?
It is.
That's at the end of the day. That's really what I was trying to talk about. So,
the land starts to smooth out into grasslands, and then lot more very fertile, rich soil, and all sorts of southern trees that could only grow in hot, humid weather conditions, and you start to pass through lands that are filled with orchards and vineyards. And then you start to see the beginnings of civilization. You're passing by farms and trails that lead over hills and through small stands of trees and small woods and through, you know, a mixed level of terrain. But for the most part, a lot of it great terrain for for farming products that could only grow or be made or uh, crafted here in the south, the far south of Faerun. And you you finally reach a section where it looks more. It's not a true road, but it's more of a trail, more of a well traveled, wide trail, and you can see that it extends from the south and goes all the way to the north. And the Shireen scouts, they take you on to this trail and they start heading to the north, and they're like, it won't be long now, just another half a day, and we should be getting to Lapalgard. And of course, as your characters are traveling, you've got caravans coming up slowly from behind, eventually catching up and moving on along their way. And the caravans, they would be merchants from the south, going along and heading towards Lapalgard, carrying all sorts of goods from Harua to the south.
Isn't Harua like a magical fucking city?
No, Harua is a whole nation. Now you could see part of it right there on that map. That's not even the whole thing.
Isn't it a magical
But
nation?
it's ruled by.
Isn't that where
It's ruled by powerful wizards, and there's a lot. There is a magic is common there, like more common than it already is. That doesn't mean everybody there practices magic or everybody there dabbles in it, but it is has a strong influence.
So these people could be carrying magical items, you're saying?
It is a possibility. Is it a possibility that you? Is it a possibility you want to look into?
Sure, why not?
Where are we at now? Caravan passing us?
Yeah. You guys are, like I just said, you guys are on a trail that extends from the south and then goes to the north, and the scouts had, guided you to this trail and started heading north, and they told you Lapalgard's is just another half a day's journey away. And as you guys were walking, because you're not on steeds or anything, a caravan from the south was, coming from the distance, and eventually caught up and passed by, and you can see it being led by, a teamster, and it's being pulled by, draft horses, and it's also looks to be about 5 wagons deep, and also guarded as well. You can see on horseback several guards surrounding it and keeping to make sure that if there is an attack, they'll be there to defend it or to help fight off whatever it is that might try and steal what's in the caravan's contents. Meaning that the caravan itself probably has some pretty either Lapalgard is that adamant about like protecting all trade, no matter what it is, and they've got the resources to do it, or something's extremely there's some pretty valuable stuff in there. Well, whatever the case is, it is known and told to you by the Sharian scouts that Lapalgard, a lot of its prosperity comes from the trade that comes from the south, or vice versa. Sometimes people from Lapalia want to trade, obviously trade stuff down to bring it to Harua.
Mm-hmm. Well, Kai takes note, but he doesn't try to approach.
As for the guards, you take note of what they're wearing and what if there's any emblazons and if there's any heraldry, or if there's anything of note that would, you could see that they're all Sharian men, and they wear almost the same accoutrements as the 2 scouts that are with you, except they're wearing more protective armor, as well as carrying
more martial.
Yeah, more martial gear, Um, they one of them one of them nod. You can see one of them nod to like one of the guards that's on horseback, and they exchange a word of greetings to each other before before they depart. And it was Damawar who had made the greeting. He turned to your group, said,
I'm gonna intercept that head nod. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
You intercept it.
Sense motive.
You intercept it, and you realize it was a simple greeting, but exchange between two guys that kind of almost resemble each other. And Damawar looks to your group and he goes, that's my cousin, Ochaswa. He's a member of the caravan guard. He was apparently he leads his own patrol. And if they find a caravan that's in need of guarding to finish their journey to Lapogard, he's one of the people that would lead a small contingent to help out.
Kai slowly. We're on foot, right? We're walking.
Yeah.
Kai slows his pace to that of Claudius's and matches his speed, and kind of tosses him off to the side. And he says,
Metzel's carrying him.
He's like, all right, so that he can hear too. And he's just like, you know what? Kai says, is it just me, or does it seem like these people are just too suspicious? They have no reason to be guiding us, and I don't really understand.
Are you referring to the
why they're trying to get us? I don't know why they're trying to get us to be so involved in their lives, or it's like he just wants us to know too much about his brother and his cousin, whatever. Like, this might be a good time for us to peel out. I mean, we pretty much know where we're going. It's not like they can help us any further than they already did. If anything, I think they've at least paid their debt by at least leading us in the right direction. We couldn't even tell which way was north before we set out from the bandit wastes.
We definitely know where we're going, but we will stand out less with the two scouts. They're natives of this area. If anything, they could speak on our behalf. Keep people, ward people away from us. Especially since they do all us a debt, their lives. If we weren't for Beleno, to be honest, it's just me and Kai talking right now, right?
Yeah.
And
Metzor, he's carrying Claudius. I mean, if you're still having him carry you, he keeps talking about. He keeps talking about carrying you. So.
Oh yeah, so this Claudius, this guy Claudius.
That's the oddest looking fucking situation.
This guy Claudius is chilling, son. He's like, he can't. Yeah, I was like, damn, Claudius walking for 5 days. I don't believe that shit. But yeah, no wonder he's not complaining about. He goes like,
he's fucking up my head right now.
You see Claudius with his cane, like scratching his head, trying to get some freaking sand off his face. And he's like, and then he continues. He's like, I mean, if it was up to me, don't judge me, but I would have just minded our own business, and there probably would have been dragon food by now, excremented by now, probably digested. But the knight, against my wishes, chose to get involved. So, that's the consequences. They're tagging along until. I mean, I see your reasoning. I don't think they're definitely, provided with us with the information that we need to get to where we need to go. But hey, we're not paying them. As long as they're not charging us for this scouting services of theirs, I'm not complaining. I mean, if they started charges, though, we'll get rid of them. They'll be fired. I ain't paying them. Then,
Kind of.
you see, like, you notice that maybe, like, the sun is getting a little bit to Claudius. It's, like, almost like a little bit out of it. And he goes like, ah, boy, let an old man rest. Freaking hate the heat. Puts on his hood, and then he goes back to napping.
So, Kai nods and he goes towards the front of the marching order, and he goes I haven't formally introduced myself. The name is Kai. No, the name is, what the fuck am I right now? You know what? You know what? I'm outside of fucking what's the name right now. My name is Kai. It doesn't even matter to them. My name is Kai. He goes, I'm sure the others have already told you that that we're looking to get back to Cauldron. They know that, right? They know we're trying to get back
Anybody
to
in
Cauldron,
the group tell them? I know Zalarian was talking to him, but Zalarian never Zalarian didn't give him a lot of information.
Claudius doesn't give too much information like that.
Okay. And Kai just says, well, then we're trying to make sure we get back to Lapogard, get back to the city, so that we can continue on our journey. If you must know, we're not from around these parts, and it is with great haste that we must return to the western part of the Chalton Peninsula as quickly as we can.
Damawar and Kohis, they both nod. They're like, yes, we understand. We have our reasons for continuing to guide you and even into Lapogard. It is to make sure that we can vouch for you when you arrive. Well, the Knight Commander of Lapogard he takes great measures in security. We must always make sure to be vigilant against the Yuan-Ti, for they are extremely cunning and tricky and well versed in great magics. There has been attempts on his life.
This is like the ruler of Lapogard?
Yeah.
Okay. Kai interrupts him and he goes, let me be clear. We do not want to no, we thank you for you leading us back to Lapogard and for vouching for us. But I hope you understand that we are not trying to get involved in any of your society's politics. After we arrive at Lapogard and you vouch for us and we are allowed to free passage through the city, our ties will be you can consider your debt repaid.
Oh, they look towards each other, and one of them, and Damawar sighs and looks back to you, and he goes, "We're not asking you to get involved with anything concerning, concerning the town or even the nation of Lapolia, but to be more to be more detailed about what will happen is
Kai looks at you and he narrows his eyes when they seem to hesitate over those words, and he goes, "I'm telling you what will happen. We will arrive at the gates of Lapogard, and you will speak to your people. You will explain to them what happened and how your lives were saved by our intervention. After that, we will continue on our journey unabated.
If the Knight
By any of your city's politics.
should the Knight Commander allow it, yes.
The Knight Commander, who's this?
You may or may not, depending on. We will do our best. We do owe you our lives. However, as we've said before,
Claudius
before, the Yuan-Ti are cunning and tricky, and security is. Let's just say you will most likely go through a screening process.
Are you trying to say that your word holds no weight? What you're trying to say is that we should have left you back inside the bandit waits?
They just want to make sure that no shapeshifters of the Yuan-Ti persuasion doesn't infiltrate the
And
city.
not even shapeshifters.
I hope you understand Mike Kai's concern. I don't think you just said it like yourself. Like clearly this is an issue.
Well, one of them.
This nigga, like he's not trying to be, considered.
No. Claudius agreed with you. Hold on, you let me finish.
One of them. Well, one of them intercedes. He's like, well, not just shapeshifters.
Claudius was being sarcastic.
They also fear those that may be under the enchantment of the Yuan-Ti as well.
And then Claudius quickly switches to Shulton, and he speaks. Kai, perhaps we just better off avoiding this town whatsoever, and just keep going. Wait, we're not talking about the port town, are we?
Lapogard. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, let me say that again. In Shulton, Kai, perhaps we should just avoid the town altogether. Our destination is Lushpool. So, if anything, we could reside. We'll part ways, and we could camp nearby the establishment, and perhaps you could
bypass it altogether.
And perhaps you could use your skills to infiltrate the city and just get us.
Don't say that shit.
Oh my God, man! You see?
Damn, son. He said.
No. I'm not. Wait, let's keep it in character. My character rolled a bluff check to innuendo you to know to stop. When you started telling him about my skills, bluff check.
Listen. And you can get us. And then you can get us much needed supplies, like water and food.
Well, Kai looks at you and he goes, "Yeah, perhaps you're right." And he just keeps his face as straight as he can. He's bluffing right now. Perhaps you're right.
So you two are talking to each other. Well, Metz was, I guess, listening in on this.
Shulton. Yeah.
I thought this nigga went to sleep. Kai looks over his shoulders. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, talk whatever you want.
So this hasn't been brought to Valenum and Cynthia and Solarian's and Ziono's attention, I take it.
Aren't they there? Aren't we all together?
They're there, but it sounds like you two are having a private discussion.
No.
Oh, this is with everyone?
I was talking to the scouts. Claudius just minding his own business and just started talking.
Well, Claudius,
everyone else probably heard.
No, what you're talking about right now is, you and Kai, when you talk, why don't you use your skills and get us out of, past, let's not stop at Lapogard, let's just go to Lushpool and this discussion right now, who's it between? I'm assuming it's between you two. I'm not, because Matt was the one that said, I'm going to fall back some steps and be in line with Claudius and just talk to Claudius.
Right.
But we,
You got to explain to them how we're marching, because I think Chloe's under the impression that we're all walking at the
No,
same
I'm
speed.
not-
Remember, we don't walk at the same speed. Ladenham runs like 20 feet per round.
Yeah,
So
I'm assuming the
all that-
characters aren't like right on top of each other. Like some people
oh,
are
all right,
ahead.
that's what I was.
Yeah, that's where you have to make sure you draw that
You know,
picture
like
first.
you know, like
for
in
everyone.
like in, I guess like in
I thought we were like, never mind. Then I shouldn't.
I
be
guess like
judged.
in Walking Dead, where some of the party's
So
up
then
ahead,
so
some
in
of
other
them's
words,
behind.
man,
You know,
we gotta take that back. Then I never heard Kai speaking to those people because they're all the way in the front, and Claudius and Mesua are probably all the way like in the middle somewhere or in the back.
Well, not really. Mezawar moves fast, so if he's carrying you, he can still move his speed without being encumbered. So
What?
I don't think he would slow down for you if he's carrying you.
He's encumbered. What are you talking about?
He's encumbered. Does he lose all his monk speed though, or just a few?
Yeah, he loses most.
Oh, so
He's below that.
Man, he's gonna
Oh,
walk.
so he's like moving Valade.
He said he's just been carrying you for training purposes.
Yeah, I guess he's training. I mean, I guess they alternate. Like Claudius will walk, and then when Claudius is tired, he'll carry Claudius. We go ahead.
All right, so Claudius was asleep then. He went to sleep like he said
Yeah,
he
he
was.
went-
And Kai
yeah.
went ahead and he's talking to the two guards. And he mentioned the Knight Commander, and Kai said, "What do you mean? Who the hell is this guy?" And then you were going to say something after that.
Who was me?
Yeah, you. After they mentioned
Oh,
the
they
Knight
tell you.
Commander,
They tell you the Knight Commander.
He says so.
The Knight Commander is a the Knight Commander is a cleric of Tempest who runs Lapogard and runs its security and manages the forces at the fortress. Lapogard is a symbolic historic site to all of us in Lapalia. It was created not too long after the founding of our nation.
What's their attitude right now? Can I change it?
Their attitude right now is friendly. You
I
could
need
change
them
it.
at helpful.
You wanted to
They're
if
not
he's
at-
like,
they're
I
not
need
high
them
enough, nigga.
helpful. All right, go ahead. How do you
I was gonna roll
how
an
do you
intimidate.
make them helpful to your cause? Oh shit.
Kai goes, I fear you're not understanding me. And then he fades back into the rest of the group, and he goes to Valaden and he looks at him and he says, under his breath, or in a language that they don't understand, and goes, "It seems like they have some sort of screening process. They're definitely on high alert for any kind of Yuanti. You know what that means, right?"
I see. So we have nothing to fear then. Let's just go through this screening process and get a good night's rest at an inn.
Kai,
But I
Kai
do
looks
I
at
do
Valaden.
sense that you have. I don't even need the sense. It's common sense that you have reason to have issues with this. I have nothing to
Hi.
fear of this place. I sense that these are upstanding citizens of their nation, and according to Cynthia and the maps that we have looked at, they are in between some rather extremely dangerous places. I can understand their high alert, but none of us are Yuanti, and none of us are bandits,
conspirators.
conspirators.
Conspirators with them. So Kai says, it does bother me to need to depend on you all again for in case things were to go south due to their uneasiness of my presence in their city. But I'm gonna have to ask it of you again, or not. I'm not gonna ask because he knows that he has his back. So he said, "I'm gonna have to rely on you all again." My senses tell me, my intuition, social intuition, tells me that things are not going to be so easy with these folk. and then he fills them in on what they told them about his knight commander and what they know about their king, and them being so fucking goddamn what's the word? What are they called? What are they fucking not vigilant, it's the other word. Paranoid. There you go. Paranoid about the fucking Yawanti. That they might not even be able to listen to reason, and things might get complicated.
Do you wish to
And
gather?
hold us up
All right.
from returning to Cauldron. That's the first, and like that's Kai's first goal. He said it before, he's saying it again, and now his concerns are being intensified due to just everything that keeps coming out of these people's mouth, especially their uneasiness or their, you know.
All right. Do you wish to? Do you? They're friendly right now. Do you wish to upgrade them to helpful, and then they can give you?
Kai is
Then they have no
hoping that
problem
Valenum
giving
with
you
his higher
more.
diplomacy to do that.
He wants what?
Valenum has way higher diplomacy.
Okay. So
My
then.
diplomacy is only 14.
Okay. So then Valenum's
No,
like.
it's
So then
12,
Valenum goes. Kai, I understand you. I understand your concerns greatly, and I see the point that I understand the point that you're getting at. So I will do my best to talk to these two men before we arrive at Lapogard, and since we still have a few hours left, I will do everything that I can to learn of this culture with the aid of Cynthia, and to learn of their true goals, and to try and get a sense of how honest they are. But first, I will.
Kai says, trust me, Valenum. I don't think that they're being dishonest. What I'm worried about
It is not
their
that
insecurities. It's the insecurities that I'm worried about.
Indeed, and I will break down those barriers. I'll say what it is I need to say in order to break down those barriers and concerning with us, which will open up more information for them to freely give to us, because I have gained it. Because we have gained their trust.
Mm.
So that's him saying I will go up and roll a diplomacy check.
Okay. Kai nods. And he lets Valenum do his magic.
So
yeah, Kai was being stern with them because he has more ranks in Intimidate.
Valenum, and you can hear the gist of Valenum's conversation. It starts off with him introducing himself more formally, talking to them and asking them if they have families of their own, or do they have any children, how do they feel about the damn, that's like a snoring.
Fucking fraud.
He mentioned he slept he was sick today. He was sleeping a couple hours before he even got here.
I don't give a fuck.
But
I don't give a fuck.
he came
that
while
nigga's a fraud,
he
son.
came while he was sick. He stayed up long. He stayed up pretty long.
Yeah, no. Without even, playing a video game. I should be honored
Oh shit.
that he would devote that kind of attention to us.
Watered down Falco.
Oh shit. He woke up. He said I wasn't
He said
playing.
watered down Falco?
He said I wasn't playing Smash Bros the whole time with a watered down Falco.
Falco's godlike.
Yeah, not in photos, so
Anyway, so Valenum is basically, I mean, Valenum's not saying it just to butter them up. Like you notice that he's actually
He's sucking dick.
You can tell that he's being he's actually wanted to know this. He wanted to know.
All that metal to get through. All that hardware to get through.
Can you let me fucking role play? God damn, son.
That shit is echoing through his steel or something.
Oh my god. Anyway.
He wouldn't take up none of his armor, dude.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say he took off his shit.
Valenum's like, I never do this. Takes off his helmet. Unintended. That's a double entendre.
Oh my god, it's so fucked up.
I never do this. Takes off his helmet and starts sucking dick. Damn, nigga. That's two things you didn't do at the same goddamn time. That nigga's an asshole.
Wow.
Anyways.
I'm
sorry. It's because he's not here. Fuck that nigga.
He's at work.
No excuse, son.
They sent those. I planned it today. I chose a day that he was at work because you were
Yo,
off
Darren's at work.
today.
Darren's at work.
Darren's
Still
at work.
playing himself.
Still, well, he's been quiet for a while. I don't even think he's there. He's been gone for like an hour. Anyway, as I keep getting fucking interrupted. God damn, this is why I don't fucking roleplay. This is always now. So Valenum is obviously is clearly sincere that he does want to know this about them, as well as he starts talking about are there. Then of course he begins to go into his are there those that are suffering in Lapelgard that need succor? Are you satisfied with the way things are run? What is it that you think that they need? So like he starts to talk to them about their concerns and their dreams and he makes it clear to them. And the truth.
We will assist in any way we can.
He makes
exactly opposite of what I
No. He makes it clear.
Unreal.
He makes it clear to them about your party's mission and purpose, and that they too must return back to a city which they themselves must help guard and protect as they do Lapelgard. And then he starts to talk about the son that he has adopted and it's taken as his own. And like I said, he's saying what needs to be said. He's being honest the entire time. You can tell within that conversation that he doesn't plan to take the party or himself away from getting back to Cauldron. If anything, he's hoping nothing forces them, or at least forces him to have to take direct action, and that he could trust the laws of the town to take care of what has to be done should something come up. But you can tell, but he's also making it clear that like you guys aren't like heroes or adventurers for hire or any such notion. In fact, he's like, in a town full of worshippers of Tempest, they've got plenty of fighters to hire than
Well, they're heroes.
yeah. Especially those that wish to between two such dangerous geographic locations, they probably have plenty. So then what happens is a skill check. A diplomacy. And I got... let me roll Cynthia's aid. Damn, she actually failed. Okay. She didn't contribute much. What's your diplomacy, buddy? 25. That definitely passed. Diplomacy. They are at helpful. Yeah, that wasn't hard for him to do at all. He could have taken 10 actually. All right, now with that done, he turns to Kai. I mean, he slows down so that he could talk to Kai. He turns to Kai and he goes, "As you can see, I've done what I can, and I've gained a lot more of their trust." He's like, they've been softened up enough that I can make requests. Is there anything in particular concerned about that I can ask them for?
Valena asks that to Kai.
Yeah.
Kai says, we need them to skip the screening process. It's either that, or I will have to find a place to stay outside of the city. They must not know, and I must not. They must not know. They must not know simply because they have no right to know.
He's like,
Not like my friends, my brothers here. For them to force me into a position to have to divulge that information to them in order for us to pass through their city, it will be met with much resistance from me.
so there's one request for us to somehow skip the screening process. I see. Well, from what I've gathered with them, it can put them in some serious trouble that will result in punishment. But I'll do my best. I'm sure we've opened enough to each other so that they may find us a way.
I hope you do know that most people, right and wrong, is full of gray relating them. And I know you are wise enough to perceive this about the law. Even though I may be putting them in a position that they prefer not to be in. Me avoiding their screening process might also arouse suspicion in the rest of you. Guilty by association.
Oh, I agree and I see that. However, I have also learned much from my conversation with them. You see, this screening process, they seem to only impose upon the... How should I put this? Those with less opportunities, or those who are clearly outsiders like us. Apparently, the more privileged don't have to worry about that. Of course, I know corruption could exist practically anywhere. And in a place like La Palia, worried about the Yuanti, I have no doubt within my mind that, and my senses, that the Yuantis have somewhat of a foothold here as they do anywhere else along the Chultan Peninsula. I'm quite surprised, or maybe we have yet to see it, that they don't have somewhat of a already have somewhat of a foothold in Cauldron itself. Although, as much as we know, they have but a presence in Cauldron, thanks to... Actually, did Kai ever relay that?
What?
His encounter with the pure blood Yuantis that tried to attack him and Zino. Well, him, but they keep that to himself.
That was when
Zino had his memory wiped, so he doesn't know anything about it.
Oh yeah, that is right. No, he never divulged it then.
Oh, okay. So for all Valenum knows, there's been no, at least no direct, no real evidence of a Yuanti influence or presence in Cauldron. And he himself believes it'd be too easy of a target anyway. He has reason to believe there's something beyond, something other than them, or even beyond them. At least
Kai thinks Valenum is so naive right now, son. Nah, can't be. Nah. These people are suspicious over nonsense. Nah. What are you talking about, son? Valenum sounds bad ignorant right now.
What do you mean?
Like as if he doesn't believe that the Yuanti is something that Cauldron has problems with it. Basically, like there hasn't been any issues of
No,
Yuan
he's
to
saying
interfere in any of this shit?
he's saying there hasn't been any. He hasn't been told or seen any direct evidence of
Because
it.
they blend in. Because they're fucking Yuan. Shape change. What the fuck is he
No,
saying?
he has reason to believe that. Well, he already knows. He has reason to believe that the Yuan-Ti don't have as much of a foothold as probably they would want to because of the cage rights. He knows the cage. From what your characters know about the cage rights, they have no connection with the Yuan-Ti. Well, at least if they don't seem to have a connection with the Yuan-Ti, and there's no history. At least there's no knowledge of it being any connected to them whatsoever.
In the neighboring city of Samarok, they have many issues with Yuan-Ti. There's no doubt a possibility of Yuan-Ti.
Oh, he's not saying there's no possibility. He's saying he has reason to believe it's a small possibility. And Kai, from what Kai knows, he's not far off the mark because from Kai's own investigations or his own time in the Thieves Guild, and he knows, he's fully aware that he himself hasn't seen or heard or have any clue that there's been any Yuan-Ti influence. In fact, the only
except for the one that I ran into, and the fact that my entire guild is trying to, see if I'm who I say I am because they're worried about Yuan-Ti, right?
No, the only encounter was with those Yuan-Ti, and one of the guild masters, the ones that took you in purposefully as a pupil for multiple reasons. Obviously, one, to keep an eye on you. Two, to keep you protected. Three, she wants to use your skills to. And she said it herself. She said, no, the Yuan-Ti is not involved. She's like, I already have an idea of who hired these guys, and it has nothing to do with Yuan-Ti purposes because this guild master is definitely an outcast.
So I got one of the good ones? Someone I can trust?
In as much, yes. In as much as you can in honor amongst thieves, as they say.
It's not gonna turn into some fucking, what is his name? Blackson 7 someday. It's gonna come and try to bop me in my sleep, right? To prove something like, I've raised you, now I want to see if you're strong enough to defeat me by one last goal in my life.
Who's this?
See if I could be killed or some crazy shit. The nigga who's chasing down Zalarian right now, son.
Oh,
no,
shit,
like,
no.
who's your equivalent of Blackson 7?
Oh, one of the guild masters of the Laughing Max. I don't remember this bitch's name.
How do you not remember it? Damn, this guy said, I don't remember her name. She's teaching me how to gain my next, my 13th, my next, what was my 12th or 13th level. Look at that. And I don't know.
Yeah, this dude's at level 14. Shit, I wish.
That's why I'm not thinking about her right now, because she's training me, but like it's gonna take some time.
Her name's Kijha.
Should write her name down somewhere though. Put that person in the NPCs of note list.
I thought I did.
Negative, son. I've been scouring all this shit since you've been trying to shove it down our throats that we don't use it. That's where I came for all that bullshit that I've been putting on fucking WhatsApp.
Kijha, and she's a Sharan herself, actually. Like these guys. Like her ethnic appearance is very similar to the guys you're talking to right now.
Okay, that's. Do I notice it? Do I notice the connection?
Yeah, your characters notice it. She doesn't done anything to hide her heritage.
What's her heritage?
Yeah, she's a Sharan human. She's not Cholton or Tashalan or even Kalashite, because Kalashite would be like the tertiary group in Cauldron. She's not any of those.
The life flash.
The fuck was I trying to say? So Valenum is shit. Valenum's making the skill check to make the request. It is a request. Well, the DC. Well, he's got them to helpful. So now DC is 0 plus their charisma modifier, which is 0. And now the request that he's making is to give aid that could result in punishment. And
I don't think Elena will do that. He's very lawful to the extreme.
What do you think he would do?
I don't think Elena would abide you, would like assist you to try and break the law. He's lawful to the extreme.
Oh, for sure.
He obeys like. Foreign,
well, I think
like,
what he would ask them first before he even would do this is if they did get in trouble, is it possible for him to take the punishment for them, or is there any law that would let him fight for them on his behalf? So he'll ask them that first before he even makes this request.
Claudius like wakes up and he's like sees this guy like.
He's like, if they're gonna get in trouble for us, he's like, I'd rather take their punishment for them.
Claudius goes like he calls out to Kai. I'm like, Kai, come over here, please.
Kai looks at Claudius and walks on over. He goes, I thought you were sleeping.
Yeah, but you trying to convince the knights to bend the law, you put him in an awkward position. I'll take care of it, don't worry, I'll get you inside. Alright? Now stop your yammering and let an old man sleep, alright?
Kai looks at him and he goes, what do you mean?
He smirks.
Well, shoot. Valenum doesn't necessarily know that it could result in punishment.
Claudius,
he would ask about that anyway, so.
Claudius smirks while he's on top of this guy's back. This guy was gonna have like a hunchback, this monk's son, or get stronger on the other. He smirks at Kai. Young lad. You see, Claudius goes like, he utters a word, Hilchus. And you see, like, right before your eye, he vanished. And then all of a sudden, you feel a whack at your shoulder, and it broke his enchantment. Obviously, he was invincible, and he just whacked you in your shoulder. He probably missed, but yeah. He like...
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? My AC should be... I mean, I'm
the uncanny... You talking about your uncanny dodge? Nigga's got this spider sense and... What the fuck?
No, but if you make a physical attack, even if you miss, that breaks your invisibility, right?
Yeah.
So there you go. Like, you see Claudius, like, it just, like, rebounds off your leather armor, like he's... And then you see, like, his enchantment breaks, and then he's like, what the hell? Smacks you again. Now, need I explain more, lad?
Kai looks at you and he goes, I'm sure that'll be one of the first defenses that they would have against anyone entering the city.
I doubt they're smarter than me. Just have a little faith. You seem to be a religious person all of a sudden out of nowhere. Disciple of horror, was it? Have a little bit of faith on your fellow man. Alright? I'll take care of it. Don't worry. Stop trying to put our knight to compromise his virtue and knightliness. It's not how he rolls. I know he wants to say no, but he can't. He don't want to, because, you go, better go back to sleep. It's only a matter of time until shit hits the fan again. Might as well enjoy this peace while it lasts.
Kai nods and he goes, well, it seems like it seems that your self-confidence in your abilities have returned. This is good.
What's the worst that could happen? You have to spend a few nights in a dungeon cell? Obviously not. You're truly... yeah, you could survive that. We'll manage a way to break you out. If worst comes to worst. I mean, it's not like they kill people outright, do they? I mean, I hope they're not that barbaric.
Kai says, well, breaking me out would definitely break.
That's the worst case scenario.
That would be an issue for.
You're not gonna get in prison.
That would be an issue for Mezawar here and for Valenum especially.
Because aren't you supposed to be good at hiding and disguising yourself? And
I can't do that if I'm imprisoned.
no, I mean, trying to get into this place. Consider it as practice, as training. Let's see how good you really are.
That's true. Magic cannot see through mundane disguises.
Yes. I'm willing to wager that you could do it. You might not believe in yourself, Kai, but I believe in you.
So even you guys don't know the process, but even if they are running around with true seeing spells, if these disguise is good enough.
I know that mundanes has always got like mundane. You can't do shit about mundane. That's why I said the same thing about Claudius and him. Divination spells. Finding out shit magically sometimes won't help you when against certain kind of abjuration magic. Sometimes you gotta do shit the old-fashioned way. That's always the best way to go about it. Kai says,
unless they have detect shape changer. Isn't there's a spell called detect shape changer?
Kai goes, well, trust me,
There's a spell called True Form that forces shape changer to go back to his true form.
That too.
Kai says, trust me, I know what I can do, but these two have already seen my face. There's no way that I'll be able to disguise myself further without garnering their suspicion.
Lewis, I'm gonna cast Charm Person on one of the scouts.
Oh, this discern shape changer, but that only lasts 1 round per level.
No, that should last like 1 day per level, I think.
Discern shape changer?
You already did what
Discern shape changer. Well, discern shape changer is
Charm Person. I'm talking about Claudius.
1 round per level.
Didn't you hear what Lewis said?
What?
He said that they have ways to detect whether or not someone's under like enchantment magic.
Oh yeah, he did say that before. Never mind. No, I thought they meant that for like.
Yeah, I think it was a detect.
Not for like natives.
Yeah, but
I guess they might do it on them too, right?
They probably would.
There it is. It's a Pathfinder spell. It's called Detect Compulsion.
Like, they're prepped, son. You do your prep work against anybody, they get bopped, son.
Like,
they're probably ready for fucking people that like try to bop them, son.
There it is. There it is. It's only a first level spell. Detect Charm, and it's a cleric spell. 60 foot concentration, 1 minute per level. As detect magic, you immediately detect the strength or location of each charm, compulsion, and possession aura on all creatures in the area. So it's like detect magic, but for those 3 things. And you can attempt to identify each aura. In addition to noticing the targets of these effects, you can recognize when creatures in the area are using these effects on others by making a sense motive check. If you succeed, you may make a spellcraft check to identify what magic it is using, even if the target is not in the area. Damn, you can even... That's OD.
What?
Well, in addition to detecting the strength and location of charms, compulsions, and possessions in the area, like a detect magic spell, a 60-foot area.
Mm-hmm.
It also recognizes when creatures in the area are using these effects on other people.
Oh shit.
By making a sense motive check as a standard action, DC 20 plus caster level.
Yeah, man. Don't risk it.
If you succeed,
this nation is fucking here for a reason. Like, they're still here successfully after all their fucking defenses towards, being vigilant about people trying to sneak in for a reason. Like, they're not gonna let me just bypass this entire nation like that.
I'm gonna interpret it as Claudius as Kai telling Claudius why it probably is not gonna work.
Yeah.
He's gonna do. I'm just gonna interpret it that way, and then Claudius replied, "Well, tell you what, lad. Since you two worry about being violated, I'll just make you a rope trick."
Of course, a non-detection spell would block that. So non-detection is a pretty cheesy fucking spell.
It doesn't block it automatically. They still have to fucking roll.
Anyway.
But yeah, it helps.
Well, lad, since you do not want to be
A powerful
personally
spellcaster.
violated,
A powerful
we simply
spellcaster.
make you a road trip. You can stay out here with Alambe, and the rest of us will go inside and sleep in nice, comfortable beds. And
You
we'll
guys
make
are
sure
carrying
that you
around a
have
dead
ample
guy.
supply in the morning.
I keep forgetting you're carrying around a dead guy. They do ask about him. Of course.
Louis, I was just role playing. I don't know if you were listening.
No, I heard what you said, and what you said made me remember that you guys were carrying around a dead guy.
That the scouts, for whatever reason, have never bothered to ask.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they do. Well, in previous days they did ask about him, and well, Valenum was honest. Valenum told him.
Wow. So, Larry, you up?
Valenum had a good Valenum was sensible of us high enough to know that telling them
Ricky?
wasn't. Nah, he's asleep over there.
A week passed. I mean, he could start like crafting the black blade.
No, it takes him a week to do it.
Oh, I thought he had to wait a week.
No. It takes him a week and a day. Because I think after it takes a week to reforge and then a 24-hour ritual to reawaken.
Since we're using Pathfinder magical rules and shit, you know it's different that you can actually craft shit while adventuring.
It was like that in 3.5 also.
So he could have all this time been dedicating like 4 hours per day or some shit like that. Or same thing with
Not on the move. No, you need a to create magic items. You need a place. You need a settlement, a place.
Not for scrolls though.
Yeah, I would say you're right. Not for scrolls. I would assume carrying the materials for writing magic scrolls is simple, but for like trying to craft a sword or you need a blacksmith shop or something like that.
Well, you're not really trying to craft a sword. You're trying to enchant already a sword that's already made. I'm not talking about Solarian in general. Like you already have a masterwork sword, long sword, let's say, and you're just trying to enchant it. That's magic.
I gotta read the craft rules. I'm pretty sure it specifies.
They changed it.
You sure it doesn't say you need a quiet place to craft the item or something like that? Something along those lines.
I have to reread it. It's been a while. I
That-
just remember reading somewhere in a forum that they were saying that they're talking about that it got changed.
I don't know what. I don't know why they say it got changed. It's been the same because in 3.5 they said the same thing. It's if you go to the magic item section, it tells you it's like, well, you gotta have a quiet place. You gotta have like a work lab, because you need access to you need access to the material components you're gonna get and the et cetera, and but you can stop in mid-process anytime you want. Like if the magic item is gonna take you 10 days to finish, you're free to work on it for 5 days, go on an adventure, come back, do 3 more days, do something else, and then come back and finish up the last 2 days.
No. That's it's been a while. I'll have to tomorrow. I'll look it up. It's while you're adventuring. You can still
adventuring?
work on it. Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's weird. I've never heard of that either.
Maybe it's just for scrolls though.
It might be just for scrolls. It might be for something simple like scrolls, or even with potions. I know they have an item called a portable alchemical lab. It's like a big fucking box, but when you open it, it has all the beakers and the stuff, and it opens up into a table, and it's good for people who are into making alchemical items or potions, and they need something portable to carry with them, so they can make it wherever they stop. I've seen that. I've seen that item. Scrolls should be easy too. But everything else, I know it says it requires a quiet place, because I don't when I pick people crafting items, I picture them like cooking it up, you know, like putting like a real process into it that whatchamacallit, you know, looks epic and takes time and quiet and patience and.
Yo, I've been using Intimidate the wrong way, son.
Why?
Like to change behavior with Intimidate. It says that the effect lasts as long as the target remains in your presence and for 1d6 times 10 minutes afterward.
Yeah.
See, I always thought that when you Intimidate, it only lasts for 1d6 times 10 minutes, period. Like, I always thought like it was too temporary to do it to somebody and then like, you know, to intimidate someone.
Oh,
early.
I get what
like,
you're saying.
do
You
it,
didn't
like,
know.
right when you need it. Like,
you didn't know that
right
you
now,
could.
If I were to intimidate them, it would last all the way until we got there, and then even afterward, and then it'll go away. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was sort of trying to do.
Oh, you thought it would. You thought you'd intimidate them. Okay, you thought you once you got them to friendly because you bully them or you threaten them into it.
That easy to detect though.
That it would just turn off like 1d6 times minutes later and they turn around like, all right, fuck you. Like, I get what you're saying.
Right. You know what? Fuck this guy, man.
If these people have the resources to be able to detect compulsions and charms and shit, I'm sure they'll be able to detect the rest a lot easier because that's just a simple sense motive. You know, you're under duress that these people force you to, you know, and then when the guards are there, then they'll be more willing to like say the truth, like, yo, these motherfuckers intimidating me, man.
Well, what Verlatum does is, but here's what Verlatum does. He just asks them. Here's what he. Now that they're helpful, he just asks them. Can you tell me the details of this screening process? That'll make
That's what he should have fucking asked a long ass time ago.
And they answer. They go, well, they don't let that information out so easily to everybody. That way, it makes it hard for people to try and counter it. But I do know they take you into the fortress, and they have officials. They have officials that will ask you questions. They will ask you your name. You'll have you state your business, where you come from. And from what we hear, they employ truth-telling magic. And but they don't they employ truth-telling magic. They do use magical I don't want to say interrogation, but
By the way, Sense Motive would find out. They would only be able to find out if they were like being bullied into helping me out with the hunch option with Sense Motive.
The hunch or sense of hunch. That's all it is. Again, a hunch could be a lot of things. I mean, they probably get a bad hunch, but they wouldn't be able to pinpoint what's wrong or what's bad. Like, it could be anything. It could be these guys are lying, or these guys, or it could be these guys that are with them are spies, or maybe these guys are enchanted.
Hunch is enough to like fucking make someone.
I mean, a hunch is enough is enough for somebody to maybe act in a different manner. Like, all right, well,
probably give me a harder time.
Yeah.
Okay, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they figure out everything that's going on, or that I intimidated them or something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You know, it's not going to be anything like that. And plus, you could use sense motive to discover if somebody's charmed or dominated. I mean, if they have a high enough check too, so.
No, it's mad low. Dominate's like fucking DC 15.
Yeah, dominate was 15 because it's like how robotic the person is when they're dominated. A charm was harder because you still get to act yourself mostly.
Oh yeah, DC 15. Yeah, you're right. DC 25. Sorry. The usual DC 25.
But obviously, you would have to be clued in somehow. Obviously.
Mind affecting. It has to be mind affecting though. What if there's an enchantment non-mind affecting? It's probably none, but I'm just
It's
saying.
probably none. Though very few enchantments are not mind affecting, but
I wonder if a bard's fucking suggestion spell is mind affecting.
Bards aren't the only ones that have that spell.
Oh, it is mind affecting. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely mind affecting. It's a I know it's a compulsion too.
I always loved that spell because it lasts so fucking long.
What spell?
Suggestion.
Suggestion. I never got to use it, but it's such a
It's a fucking
awesome
OD spell. I suggest you wait there while we loot your treasure because.
It's because it's a good idea.
Because it's a because you will remain safe. No, because we will make sure to keep it safe for you. And then they're like, oh, okay, that's a good suggestion.
It says a very reasonable suggestion causes the save to be made with a penalty. So
Yeah.
What if you say like some crazy shit like, you know what, like you should do that because we won't kill you? Oh shit, that's a good idea. Oh shit. Penalty.
He said that's reasonable.
I really don't want to fucking die right now, so you know what? Yeah.
I mean, that would work on somebody like. Wouldn't work on a fucking powerful dragon who'd be like, "What? You kill me? Fuck this shit." But
I'm sorry. The best suggestion is walk west until your fucking legs snap off.
What the fuck? Who says that?
Get bodied, son. That's what I would say to somebody. To fucking you start taking fucking fatigue.
I thought suggestion wouldn't. I thought suggestion doesn't allow harmful. Not harmful, but
It's not harmful. It's not harmful.
said until your legs break off. This guy.
Well, you just say walk west, head west, and meet this person.
I know one example was like I know one example was. You should take a dip in that vat of acid because it will heal you. It would heal you. It heal you of your wounds or something crazy like that.
You gotta word it right, basically.
And they're like, it was like that was actually like considered a good an acceptable suggestion. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of compulsion is this shit? I suggest you
use that shit with the fucking with the illusionist. Good game, son. Make illusory terrain over that fucking acid. Good game. Walk over there and run through the plains.
That is true, because if they fail to see the illusion, then you can be like, take a dip in that refreshing pool, because it will cleanse your body. And they're like, that is a good suggestion. My penalty -4. Like, oh shit.
For real, son. Jump in that shit real quick. Oh my god, it must be acid. How could you make him do that? Everybody else is like watching, like the enemy's like friends and shit. And then you just tell them, nah. See, he's just so excited that it's like, that it's rejuvenating his body that he's just frantic.
Yeah, for real.
About his wounds healing so rapidly or something. That's some crazy shit.
Alright, so they tell you, I mean, they tell you it, you know, it being, you know, they tell you that, you know, they have officials and there are clerics of Tempest. Maybe, you know, they have no reason. They say the Knight Commander isn't really involved in such interrogations unless he's only involved in such interrogations if it's a serious threat to, you know, to security. Like say they're being attacked. And here you guys show up, like, you know, and then he's gonna get involved. Like, whoa, hold on, you just can't have just anybody walking in here after we just fucking, well, we are in the middle of getting attacked or whatever, so they're like, they say from their experience, you know, they've seen most people get let go. Like they haven't really heard of anyone like going in and not coming out or being detained for too long if they are detained.
How long have you been working for the kingdom?
Which then again,
as a scout?
they're both They're both
They-
they're both in their
that's
mid
new
20.
recruits.
They're both in their one's 23, one's 24. They've been scouts since they were 16.
How old are they now?
Like 20.
So about 8 years.
Yeah, about 8 years. 8 to 9 years.
Well, Kai goes. Kai is still. I think he stayed back. But anyway, I know how to use intimidate now, so I'm not gonna be fucking bopping him.
Oh man. But anyway. All right. I will hold it off here.
All
How
right.
far away are we from that city?
Oh, it's just a few hours.
All right, so I guess next session will be.
Yeah, next session you'll be in it. You will have you will also have full description. I mean, assuming your characters are having free reign there, you'll have you'll have access to everything you'll need. They trade with Harua, so obviously there's going to be more of an abundance of magic items probably there than normal for a town of its size. It's a large town. It's got a population close to 4,000.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Well,
In Lalagard?
no, in Lapogard, yeah.
Not a lot of people.
Huh?
I thought it was more people. That doesn't seem like a lot of people.
That's just an estimate. Obviously that number could increase by 50% to double its size. You know, if the trade season is at its peak. Well, it being
I
the
thought this was a really.
I would say it being the South. It being the South, there really is never bad. Well, other than like heavy rains, there's never any really like bad weather that would prevent trade from happening as it would in the North, where obviously during the wintertime there's less trade going on, and then during the spring and summer it's at its peak.
It's just considered a large town.
As for Lapogard, yeah, it's a large town.
It's a landlocked city. We're a town. What do you expect? Usually, the major cities are usually by near the ports, oceans. And
All those port ones are heavily. Yeah, it is landlocked, and it is between two extremely dangerous areas, so not exactly prime real estate. The only reason it has the only reason there is prosperity, like the only reason there is greater prosperity there than would be in most other places is because there's that one pass right there to the south. It says the Talath Pass. It directly goes into Harua. So like goods and goods and crafts from here will go straight north right into Lapalia, and vice versa. It's a straight shot to and there. And Lapogard.
There's a lot of towns down there. Sondar, Bora, down.
Oh, Harua. Yeah, I know. Harua for some reason has like 20 dozen fucking. That's not even the whole map of it, but Harua has like 20 dozen fucking little towns, villages and shit.
By the water. You notice by the water, Halara. Usually, the main towns, main cities are usually by the water.
They're usually by the water, yeah.
Yeah, with the little star.
But yeah, considering that's like
New York City is by the water also.
Yeah.
That's true.
So considering
The coast. Yeah.
At the coast.
St. Louis by a river, it's usually by a river or by water. Or bay. It's always by water. Pretty much water deep.
Stupid.
Water deep.
Get it? Water.
Baldur's Gate. Kalimport. All these big major cities. Fucking. Even Shadowdale's right by the river. Fucking Shadowdale. I think it's the name of the. I don't think it's called the Shadow River. It's called the River Ashaba. That's what it's called. The Ashaba River.
That one there.
Yeah.
Ashaba.
Ashaba. River Ashaba. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, there's a straight shot right from Harua to Lapalia, like just straight up and down. Of course, Lapogard being right in the center, prime place to like just keep that shit guarded well, and that's where it's enjoying its prosperity because like it's like halfway between the two nations. Um, so they got all those goods flowing through, and they take they stop there, and they feel they feel extremely secure. That's obviously why they want to keep it secure. And on top of that, like Cynthia has said, it's an extremely historic not landmark because that fortress that's there, that's like the center of its commerce, of the center of its founding, I should say. Um, that fortress has been standing there for over a millennium. It was created. It was built not too long after the nation formed, and it was built for the sole purpose of fighting against the Yuan-Ti. And they were successful, and ever since it's been there. Kind of like it's just a fortress with, and obviously a large town around it right now, but it's like the wall in Game of Thrones, except it's a huge fortress and it's surrounded by it's one side the bandit waste and the other side the fucking jungles. It's like they're trying to protect on both fronts. They are the first line of defense, if anything. And at one point in Lapalia's history, they did try to invade Harua, and that went very badly. Lapalia tried to invade Harua several hundred years ago.
Lapagar, you mean?
Lapalia, this entire nation, all its city.
She's getting into Harua too.
So this is all like one country, including Lapagar?
Yeah. Lapogard, Lushpool, Ithmong. They're a collection of cities that formed into a
What about this forest here? Who owns that shit? Like this.
The
here,
jungles.
Yeah.
The jungles are wild. Nobody owns that.
Nobody.
The Yuan-Ti are in there, and they try to make sure they stay there. They would love to wipe them out, but
the Yuan-Tis make sure that nobody poses a threat to their existence then.
yeah, and they try to make sure Yuan-Ti don't fuck with them either. It's mutual, assured destruction. But the Yuan-Ti are Yuan-Ti are known to be crafty, very crafty and very very subversive in their dealings. It's rumored that they are in positions of power already in Lapalia. From what Valenum had just gathered, that it appears that like the higher people in the higher caste, people in the higher society, higher functions of society seem to get they get to ignore, or they get passed over for like certain security measures that most normal average citizen would not normally get by. Now, why that would be happening, clear reason. This Yuan-Ti must be involved somehow. But obviously, it's extremely subversive, and you can't just go around pointing fingers saying,
"This nigga tried to."
You're a Yuan-Ti, or you're a Yuan-Ti servant. And it's like, what?
I know you want to sword with my own eye. This motherfucker.
It's like going up to the president of the United States and pointing your finger and going, "You're part of the Illuminati." Like everybody's like, what? Even if you have evidence, whatever. But it's like, till you get bopped so quickly. Like, take this crazy motherfucker away. Get this motherfucker out of here.
Even if it's true, ain't nobody gonna believe it.
Nope.
Alright, guys.
Alright.
Monday
it is.
next time, right?
Yeah.
Good session. It's Monday? Am I off Monday? Is that why?
Are you? I think you are off this Monday, yeah.
Monday. The 23rd?
Yeah, you are off Monday.
Both mats are off?
Looking at my schedule right now.
Both Mets are off. Yeah, because that I remember saying that. I remember saying the 23rd was when you both were off.
God, like, that should be good. Hopefully we can get a lot done also on Monday.
Yeah, for real. But, all right, guys.
Alright, guys. Have a good night, alright?
All right, have a good night.
Peace, bros.